let's just launch this. This is the first one, and then we'll be done. Thank you so much. Chris, our sales director from Oxford.
1 minute, please. Go.
1 minute. We're launching this thing right now. Okay. Thank you so much. Kepsha, where's Madam Yale? Let me ask Bishop Makime if you can come. All right, as they make their way, let me just allow, okay, we are now ready to start.
All right, there you go. The Oxford University Press. Oh. Come on now. Woo. Makofi tafadhali, come on. Thank you so much indeed. Asanteni sana, we appreciate. Asante sana, Oxford University Press. Thank you so much. M-Pesa Foundation, are you here? Sai Office, are you here? Okay, BF Suma, get ready, 3 minutes. Thank you so much, Oxford University Press. We appreciate your launch, Asante Sana, for your service and impact. Asanteni sana, asanteni sana. BF Suma, please take the stage, 3 minutes. Once you start talking, the clock starts ticking.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Miriam from BF Suma, Bright Future International, and I'm here to welcome you to our tent where we deal with health and wellness. Na tunawahimiza mkuje tuwasaidie ili tuweze kumaintain afya zetu mnavyoendelea kusaidia watoto wetu kule shuleni. We have products that will help you with your digestive system. If you have a problem with gas, acidity, constipation, indigestion, we have products, the best products in immune boosters. If you have a challenge of hypertension, diabetes, come to our tent. We shall help you to manage those conditions, and at some point they can be reversed. Kwa wanaume tunawakaribisha sana. Tuko na product ina perform magic for your prostate gland. If you have someone who has a challenge for prostate enlargement, or you need to maintain that prostate enlargement, irudi chini, we have a super product called Prostate Relax. We also have products that will help you maintain the youthful look, the strength that you need to perform your duties in school. We welcome you to our table. Come, we have a gift for you. Come have a test, get your body checked, check whether you have cholesterol, because these are things that are really bothering us. Check whether you have that prostate enlargement. Manake ni wanaume wengi wako na hiyo enlargement na hawajui. Tunawakaribisha pale uangaliwe. Kuja uangalie if you have viscosity ya damu, ni kitu ingine inasumbua watu wengi sana. Kuja uangalie how is your immune system. Manake the lower the immune system, the more challenges you get. We have a monster that is taking our people right now, cancer. It is the talk of the day. The day before yesterday, it took our sister. Kuja tukusaidia kuboost immune system. Na kama uko na mtu pale nyumbani ambaye anapitia chemotherapy, kuja tukusaidia kuboost hiyo system yake ili ile side effect ya chemotherapy isimpate. So tunawakaribisha sana. Tent yetu iko pale next to that banda yenye iko na mabati. Ukifika pale kuna ule mtu wa mopa anawapatia mopa za kusugua floor. Come there, we shall help you. Tuko na full body checkup. We have Dr. Mwangemi there with us, who is a very senior doctor in Mombasa. He will help you check your body, and he will advise you accordingly on which product that can help you depending on the report that you are going to get from the machine. Really appreciate. Thank you for this time.
Asante makofi out of that. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the national chairman. Alituambia it's not Kepsha, it's what? It's not Kepsha, it's what? It's Kepsha. Makofi yake tafadhali. Karibu sana. National Chairman, we appreciate you, we celebrate you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our first engagement. It's a panel discussion, 20 minutes. We are looking at universities at the frontier. Innovating teacher preparation, research and learner agency for effective CBE. Panelists, once I call your name, please take to the stage. Professor Chiriaka Gitonga, Dean School of Education and Social Sciences, Acting Registrar, PAF University of Embu, makofi yake tafadhali. Please take to the stage. We have, Professor Elijah Omwenga, Vice Chancellor, Open University of Kenya, makofi yake tafadhali, karibu sana Prof. Dr. Gilbert Angana, Dean School of Leadership at Pan-African Christian University, karibu sana. We also have Dr. Boniface Kamau, Head of Department Special Needs and Early Childhood Education, Mount Kenya University. Of course, this session is moderated by, let's have the screen ready so that we can appreciate our moderator. Let's have the screen ready. Please welcome our moderator.
She is a trailblazer in education, leadership and advocacy with a profound commitment to social change. Recognized as Kenya's youngest PhD holder in biomathematics, she has a strong academic foundation holding degrees from Strathmore and Egerton University. Her impactful career spans roles from teaching mathematics and chemistry to empowering young people through a high school mentorship program reaching over 200 schools across Kenya. Please welcome the National Gender and Equality Commission Secretary and CEO, Dr. Purity Ngina.
20 minutes, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Good morning, colleagues. I can see the leadership of Kepsha. I'd seen colleague CEO. I saw Dr. Mwangagi from SHA and my fellow teachers. Today we shall be talking about university and research. And just to set the climate, I had 3 slides. I don't know whether they are up. I'm told. Good. So if you look at the second slide, that is very important, is what research is saying. Research, and we did this review just recently as National Gender and Equality Commission, it says that research is being done in the university, followed by NGOs, followed by government, and followed by statutory bodies. That 50% of the research in this country is being done in the university. The question is, how much of that research gets to the policy making table? Because we know that the person who should be doing research anyway is the university. But how much of it is making decisions in this country? And my panelists will be talking to that. The other important thing that we found is that people are not doing research in certain regions. That research is concentrated in Nairobi, research is concentrated in Rift Valley, but there are some counties that really no one is going there to give us the correct status. That we are already, and I'm speaking from the discrimination point of view, that there are some counties already no one is going there to collect enough information that would help us in supporting them in making decisions. And I think this is something the university here and the people who are doing master's, PhD need to take note of. That we shouldn't concentrate our research in counties that are easy to reach, because we need to have a national outlook on the data we collect. And probably coordination is the most important then, so that one person is collecting data in Nairobi, another person is collecting similar data, probably in another hard to reach area. And the last slide is that almost half of the gender research, and this is a gender research in education sector, was done between 2014 in 2016. And I remember when I was a student, I was told that is outdated. That is outdated. So what does it mean? I would be interested to hear from the vice chancellors and the deans that if our students are writing papers, but you're always telling us outdated, who is failing who? And those are some of the questions that we shall be going to look into. So I'll go straight to now my panelists, and I'll start. I'll start with the professor from Embu University. And I know there are many opportunities that are there. I'm just opening my laptop to use the questions as they were, not to change. But I'll start with Professor Suryanka. We have seen the data. Data don't lie, isn't it? Things are happening. But here you have over 14,000 teachers that have passed through the curriculum that you have in the university. How is Embu University innovating its teacher preparation programs to better align with CBE? Because now we have moved from 844, we are now in a new curriculum that requires new pedagogies. What are you doing so that you support the new generation of teachers to be well prepared? Thank you. You can introduce yourself and answer the question.
Thank you, Purity.
Yes, Purity.
Thank you, Purity, and good morning. My name is Professor Suryanka Gitonga, Professor of Education from the University of Embu. Having served as a Dean and now acting Registrar in Planning, Administration and Finance. But I think for the purposes of this conference, I sit here as a person who represented universities in the Presidential Working Party, and I chaired the Teacher Education and Teacher Management Subcommittee, and we made very specific recommendations in reforming teacher education. But I also serve this country as the chair of the Education Deans Forum, a convening that has been on since 2019 to really innovate what kind of transformations we can see in teacher education. I just want to highlight that consistently before the Working Party and then after Working Party, we've worked very closely with schools, both comprehensive schools, I'm corrected, and the secondary schools that are looking forward to having the competence-based children next year. And truly, what we've done is that we have aligned the teacher education programs to competence-based learning significantly during the transitioning period. But I think the most important part for us is looking at does it look like in 2029. Just last week, we were addressing the fact that our teacher education programs are being very rigid, and therefore, we are now making the teacher education programs flexible to be able to address the new learning areas. I know there has been a call and a reminder consistently that universities are not training, especially in the art and sports pathway. And so last week, and in the course of the last 2 years, universities have engaged in innovatively working with partners locally and globally to be able to know how do we fast track training in the areas that clearly universities have not predominantly been training in. And that cannot work without research. If you look at the recommendations on reforming teacher education from the Working Party, we did extensive review of best practices and what works. And I'm very glad you have quite a number of development partners here who have sat from the day before yesterday and yesterday, and especially the education evidence for action outputs on what would work in teacher education. And so we are in that journey. But allow me to really appreciate the teachers that are seated here, the principals that are seated here, because they have generated a lot of knowledge on what has worked since competence-based education was rolled out. And so we are looking forward as teacher educators at the university to learn. And so you asked, where is the place for research? So very soon, and I know you have already asked, very soon universities in various counties, the deans have agreed to visit schools and spend significant amount of time learning what has worked, and we infuse that which has worked in teacher education into the curriculum designs that we are creating. And so we will meet that gap progressively as we learn what is working from the principals and teachers in schools. I leave it at that, Pauline. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor, for your perspective. I'll go now to Professor Elijah Mwega. And I like where you sit. You know, when the president decide that I'll be a student in your university, it must be feeling nice, maybe, or interesting, or pressure. But you're the pioneer of Virtual University in Kenya. It was something we unheard of, that we can have an open university. What lessons have you learned so far about implementing online learning effectively, particularly now in this era of competence-based education?
Thank you very much, Purity, for that question. Yes, when the president signed on to do a master's in AI at the Open University of Kenya, it was excitement, but also it's a double-edged sword because you must make sure that everything works 24/7. He logs in any time of the day or the night to his programs. But anyhow, my name is Elijah Omwenga, a professor of computer science, and I'm currently serving as the Vice Chancellor of the Open University of Kenya. Lessons learned are very exciting because if you recall, when the university was chartered on the 3rd of August 2023, we were asked that we must be inclusive to ensure that everybody who wants to have higher education from wherever you are in this republic or elsewhere in the world should be able to have access to our programs. But then this morning, the teacher from Wajir has given us a statistic that he is not able to submit the data required of the ministry because of lack of internet. So that is a reality we must deal with. Even yesterday, the director of ICT gave us statistics, and some of them were to do with lack of connectivity. So then where do we sit as an inclusive university, implementing modern day programs using virtual platforms? How do we become inclusive when you have those challenges? Lessons here is that we must not wait to do anything before everything else is done. We continue to walk the journey as others join. The government has an ambitious program of having fiber connectivity in every ward in this country. And that is the platform or the infrastructure that the Open University wants to ride on. Other lessons are to do with teacher empowerment. Our professors, as much as they call themselves so, and we proudly call ourselves professors, we still need to be retooled, reskilled on how to embrace technology to effectively use it in our learning management platforms. So every professor or lecturer who comes to teach our students online has to go through an online training on how to train or teach online. We are a fully virtual university. We don't have any physical campus as we speak. And we're already talking about 17,000 students, 5,000 of whom are degree awarding, and the others, 12,000, are on short courses. The third lesson, therefore, is that we want to invite everybody, all of us who are here. There is a share for you at the Open University of Kenya. The share is that you come over there and get one of the programs, which is a short course, and go through it. You run with it. We have programs in entrepreneurship, mental health, programs on digital skilling, technology enhancement, pedagogy, and everything else that you want to learn in order to be an effective teacher. The fourth lesson is that technology must serve us, not the other way around. It's not that you must have the latest technology for you to work or be able to deliver. It's the way you integrate or you put together that technology that makes a difference. The way we assemble this for purposes of reaching everybody at your various points of need. And once you come to the Open University of Kenya for the short courses or for the programs, you walk away within the first 3 months with a certificate. We call it a micro-credential. So you don't have to wait for 4 years for you to be functional. Yesterday you were told by the Director General of Education that primary education makes a human being what? Functional. At the Open University, we enable you to be functional immediately within the 3 months that you join in any of the short courses. And again, the fifth lesson is that we stack these credentials. Once you have your micro-credential certificate, it helps you to now scale through until you get your degree. Nothing here is left without being used. Everything is utilized for you to be able to get your degree program. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor. I'll go to Dr. Gilbert from Pan-African Christian University. And you're in the space where leaders are being created, crafted, and how does leadership in education at PUC University integrate competence-based approaches to develop teacher leaders who can drive education innovation? And what pedagogies are you employing that are different from the past to as you look to 22nd century? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Purity. My name is Angana Gilbert, serving as a senior lecturer in Park University and the Dean of School of Leadership, Business and Technology. And just to share it broadly is that Park University has almost all areas represented here, because we have the School of Theology, which basically helps to enhance the capacity of the religious education teachers, the CREs. Then we have the School of Humanities and Social Science that really helps to craft then guidance and counseling teachers, English literature teachers in communication, and of course now we've introduced what we call marriage and therapy programs. But then where I am in the School of Leadership, Business and Technology, this is also where we enhance the capacity of the ICT teachers, the business teachers, and we have somehow integrated leadership purity, as we've talked about, across all our programs. And one of the key components that we ask ourselves as we support teachers is, are teachers leaders? Or maybe the question is, are teachers effective leaders? And that's where we come in from a leadership component and say, how do we support teachers to become more effective teachers? Because they are in positions of leadership. Because if you look at the influence that they have over the children, then it's actually, it tells you the impact that they have from an influence perspective. So our key focus is then to help the teachers develop their strategic mindset from thinking, from influence and action, but more importantly is also to develop their credible aspect in terms of character and in terms of composure, from an emotional intelligence aspect and so on. So we do this by, building in what we call discussion questions on real life scenarios in our programs. And that's how we've been able to, all our programs from the beginning have actually incorporated competency-based discussion. So we have what we call discussion questions that helps them to, discuss some of the real life scenarios that teachers are facing in classrooms and see how to, manage and help them to come up with solutions. But also we have what we call reflective questions. We call them weekly compendiums, where teachers are able to reflect on the issues that they go through, and then they're able to discuss and have some alignment within themselves as they engage. But more importantly is for us is to build in the credible aspect of character and composure as we engage on that. So that's how we do it within Park University. And some of the new things that we are bringing on board, as Prof had said, is to then build in the micro-credential aspects where teachers who are not able to go through main programs, then they can be able to build up the micro-credentials aspect at self-paced model, so that then they're able to enhance their skills as we go along. Thank you, Purity.
Dr. Ray, I'll go to Dr. Boniface Kamau, who is in charge of special needs. And on 28th August, we saw a policy direction for persons with disability from the Ministry of Health. And I'm mentioning that because the CEO Shah is here, which is very progressive. From the government side, we have seen the policy. Even for the Disability Act, now the President having signed it. So your department really is very central in education. You train teachers who closely work with learners with disability. And also you work with very tiny babies, ECD, you're training teachers to deal with that. What innovations do you have? And what challenges are you having around that kind of training for teachers who will serve that special interest group?
Marcus, summarize it. Marcus.
You can be speaking.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Purity. We are there to walk the CBE journey. We have started it from the perspective of curriculum realignment. You realize the journey takes 4 key steps: socialization when they come to preschool, interaction when they come to primary school, exploration when they come to junior school, and specialization when they go to senior school. So this tells the chairman, I'm a celebrant of the Kepsha. So our curriculum, we have realigned them in line with whatever is ECD, is so much majoring on socialization and emotional development. The curriculum for primary options, we have weaved them on socialization and academic progress. The ones for post-primary, we have weaved them in a way that we are targeting the creativity and the interests of our students. Well, that one has come with a lot of composite demand of the alignment of the resources, as Dr. Purity is talking about the policy of the PWDs, model classrooms, that's what I wanted Marcus to conclude, and the inclusive units whereby we are training every staff, every lecturer in the university to be cognizant of that we are having people who are able to differently. We are training them on how to alleviate the stigma, and any class they go, they start with a disability statement. Challenges are there, they are not minimal.
I'm told we have to give way.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the panel. Makofi out of Adali. Thank you so much. We'll have to stop you there because of the
What you
tight
can see
schedule.
here?
We do have a gift.
Thank you, Marcus.
Thank you so much.
That's a model classroom.
Asante
It
sana.
is for you. Call us when you have such a one.
Let's
We
have the
come
gifts.
And we expose our
Thank you
students
so
too.
much. Many thanks. Asante sana. Makofi out of Adali as they receive their gifts. Sai office, please be on standby. 3 minutes. And we want to appreciate a team all the way from Zambia, Christopher Chitumbo, Global President, Professional Authors International. Makofi out of Adali from Zambia, wako hapa. Asante sana. We also have Dr. Mercy Mwangangi, Dr. Sugut. We have Grace Maina, Dr. Jacqueline Onyango. Asante sana. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Sai, office, 3 minutes. Please be on standby. We're ready to move. We're ready to move. 3 minutes. Asante sana. Sai, take it away. 3 minutes.
All protocol of ZAB. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
My name is Vivian Anyango, representing Sai Office Supplies Limited, VEDA. We are honored to be part of this forum and sincerely appreciate Kepsha for the opportunity to partner with us. To all teachers, we extend our heartfelt gratitude for your continued support, especially for embracing our VEDA exam pack this year. Your trust has been instrumental to our success. As we look ahead, we kindly seek your continued partnership in adopting our KICD-approved calculators, VEDA calculators, reliable, durable, and compliant for students' use. At Sci Office Supplies, VEDA, we remain committed to providing quality stationery and IT solutions that support effective learning and administration. Once again, thank you, Kepsha, and all head teachers for your trust and collaboration. We look forward to serving you even better in the coming year. Our number is 0715 763 16. Kindly call, text, or WhatsApp for further information.
Repeat the number again. Repeat the number again.
Our number is 0715
0715
75 63 16.
16.
Text or WhatsApp for further information. Thank you.
Asante, makofi yao tafadhali. Thank you so much. M-Pesa Foundation, where are you? 3 minutes, please. Minutes, please. Please be on standby. M-Pesa Foundation. All right, we'll move on to the next speaker. We'll give M-Pesa Foundation the opportunity later on. But in the meantime, please welcome, let's have the screen ready.
He is the Chief Executive Officer of the Kenya Education Management Institute with over 25 years of experience in education leadership, capacity building and institutional development. He is a scholar and trainer who is committed to strengthening effective and inclusive education systems across the country. Please welcome Dr. Morris Odondo.
Mkaribisheni tafadhali, please welcome Bwana Morris Odondo, Reimagining School Leadership for CBE Pathway Success. 5 minutes, please. Once you start talking, the clock starts ticking.
Thank you, Wakazi, for your invitation. Now, I'm Simon Gatia, representing my CEO. Simon Gatia is a Deputy Director in Research and Consultancy at Kenya Education Management Institute. The presentation from my CEO is titled Reimagining School Leadership for CBE Pathway Success. And I'm going to ride on the already established protocols, and I go directed to my CEO's presentation. Good morning, distinguished school leaders, ministry officials, education partners, and fellow stakeholders in education. It is a great honor to address you during this year's Kepsha conference, whose theme, celebrating achievements, strengthening leadership, and shaping the future of learning, would not have come at a better time. We gather here to celebrate how far we have come in transforming Kenya's education landscape through the competence-based education reforms. Allow me to congratulate you for transiting the first junior school class, which will be joining different pathways in senior schools next year. That was a major achievement. We also come here to renew our collective commitment as school leaders, because the success of these pathways will be determined by how effectively we have led our schools, our teachers, and our learners in the future. Now, as you know, Kenya has made remarkable strides in education transformation. From the early years to junior school, TB implementation is now a lived experience in our classrooms. We have seen it through, we have implemented. Teachers have been retooled. We have seen our Teacher Service Commission retooling our teachers over and over, and they have attained great skills in as far as TB implementation is concerned. Parents have become more engaged. As we know, this is one of the main focus of a CBE, parental empowerment and engagement. Schools have begun integrating digital tools, nurturing creativity, and focusing on values and competencies that prepare learners for life, not just examinations. These are collective victories for all of us, and we must celebrate the resilience, the innovation of our head teachers who have held the system together through change and uncertainty. But then we're asking ourselves, if we have been successful, why then reimagine? Why do we have to reimagine leadership? As we celebrate, we must also look ahead. We must focus on the future. The transition to CBE, to the CBE pathways, present a new leadership frontier. The old models of management, school management, which was built on compliance, control, and routine, can no longer deliver the vision of CBE. We need leaders who think differently, they act differently, and lead differently. Therefore, reimagining leadership means moving from administration to transformation, from managing schools to leading learning communities. It means, therefore, embracing innovation, inclusion, and collaboration as leaders. Thinking and visioning skills, competencies, having instructional leadership competencies, digital and data literacy competencies. All these are competencies that need to be harnessed so that we can rethink leadership in our country. We are going to forward this presentation to the Kepsha leadership so that they can be able to provide you with the same. Thank you so much for your attention.
Asante sana, makofi yake tafadhali. We have a gift of appreciation. Let's have the gift ready. Let's have the gift ready. Thank you so much. Asante sana for facilitating that gift. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have Cooperative Bank. Cooperative Bank. Our sponsor, Karibuni sana, Cooperative Bank. 5 minutes.
At Zeraki, we develop technology solutions to make it easier for schools to run.
We started interacting with Zeraki in the year 2022. We started with Zeraki Analytic, and I must say I have liked the system. My teachers equally embrace it.
The app has really helped the teachers and made their work very easy. Because, as you have said, initially we were doing a lot of paperwork. Writing report books is not an easy task. But nowadays, we only need to key in the results on the Zeraki app.
If a parent wants to compare how has my child been performing when they were in this class, or how has the child been performing since they joined this grade, term 1, term 2, term 3, they have to keep those files. But now they no longer need those files because even in their phones, they are able to see.
Zeraki is a platform that has enabled us as parents to be able to interact with the performance of our learners. I'm a parent of 2 children in this school, and I'm able to see their results. I don't need to have a lot of paperwork.
We chose to partner with Zeraki because our institutions share a common goal to transform and digitize the education ecosystem in Kenya. So Zeraki has established itself as a trusted and innovative edtech partner with a deep understanding of schools' operations and needs. The solutions complement our digital banking capabilities by providing schools with real-time insights, automation, and simplified management system tools.
When it comes to payment of school fees, I do it at the comfort of my home. I don't need to go queue at the banks, bring the receipt and make another queue. So it is the best platform for education of our children.
As a school, we are very, very grateful to Zeraki because one, the parents can get the results as they want them. Even if they want results for last term, for last year, they can get them because they are all archived in the app.
I'm able to compare my grades north and south, how they are performing. I'm able to see all the subjects and which subject is doing better than the other. Before we engaged the Zeraki app, I must say we had some challenges, and one of them was when you want to track the performance of a learner, you have to keep a file. Maybe a child is already in grade 6 and you want to see how the child has been performing from grade 1. You had to go for the file for grade 1, grade 2, all the way up to grade 6. But now, you just need a click of the button, key in the name of the child, and then you are able to follow the performance of the child from when they were in grade 1 up to where they are today.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. My name is Zach Maina, representing Cooperative Bank. I'm the head of partnership, basically onboarding digital platforms into the bank. So I'll just quickly take you through how we are shaping the future of learning with digital innovations. I'm joined by my strategic partner, Zeraki. I'll give him 30 seconds to introduce himself. Welcome, Isaac.
Hi, my name is Isaac Nyangola. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Zeraki.
Thank you, Isaac. So how we are doing this as a bank? Our mission is to play a critical role in providing innovative financial solutions to all our customers, including learning institutions. And how we are doing this? We are doing this through our collaborations with what we call edtechs. So basically, these are technology service providers that are providing custom solutions to education, and one of our strategic partners is Zeraki. Currently, as a bank, we are serving more than 5,000 customers or institutions.
1 minute.
With a seamless school management systems that allows them to seamlessly collect school fees, manage their finances, monitor student performance through analytics. So it's good to ask ourselves this question: what is the cost to your institution today if you don't embrace technology? So I'll go straight to what we are offering. So we have a solution we call integrated collection solution. So basically this helps you to effectively manage your cash, validate collections. So you're able to validate the payee to school. You're able to efficiently do reconciliation. You're able to support your customers with an excellent customer experience. So basically, teachers are able to upload student performance, parents, guardians are able to make school fees payments and access their children's results in real time from anywhere. So as I conclude, it goes to, let us just reflect and ask ourselves, as leaders today, are we prioritizing smarter tools for a smarter school? So how are you doing about doing away with the less paperwork, getting basic, more insightful decision making? So with our solution, as partners, we are able to redefine how your school can operate, manage finances, and make data-driven decision making. Thank you. For more information, we have a tent just behind here. Kindly let's have a chat. We take you through how the platform works, how we onboard you, and how we can digitize the operation. Thank you.
Asante sana. Thank you so much, Public Bank. We appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next engagement. Remember, if you have any questions, comments, we have the Menti platform for you. All the speakers, we kindly appreciate your timekeeping. Thank you so much for the comments that are coming in. Up next, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking at Voices of Kenya's CPE Trailblazers. This is part 2, showcasing best practices and impact. I'd kindly request that we have KICD ready. We also have Elizabeth Owiti, Program Manager Zizi Afrique. Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. And let's have the video introducing our moderator. Let's have that ready on the screen.
She is the Senior Deputy Director in the Directorate of Curriculum Development at KICD, with a distinguished career spanning teaching, teacher training, and curriculum innovation. She has trained educators across Africa and co-authored UNICEF-sponsored instructional materials that continue to shape effective teaching and learning. Please welcome Dr. Jacqueline Onyango.
20 minutes, please. 20 minutes.
Na wenye tabia za kupendeza, mifano ya maadili hayo, upendo, umoja, amani, uzalendo, tuwe na heshima na uadilifu, tuijenge hii nchi yetu. Sisi ndio
we are supposed to use it after to put another seedling. So you put
yanayofanya tuwe watu wema na wenye tabia za kupendeza, mifano ya maadili hayo, upendo, umoja, amani, uzalendo, tuwe na heshima na uadilifu, tuijenge hii nchi yetu.
Thank you very much. The leadership of the Ministry of Education, Kepsha leadership, all the partners that are here, CEOs who have supported this engagement, and my fellow teachers, because I'm a teacher by profession, good morning. We are privileged to be here. The video is just a show of what you as our teachers are doing. May I ask the teachers who are coming to this panel just to walk to the podium. We shall introduce you as we ask you to speak. But as they come, we proudly confess as a ministry and specifically as KICD that the competency-based education is working through our competency-based curriculum and the subsequent assessment that has been experienced. I want to bring in the team that is representing you as we are talking about trailblazers. I want each one of you to see yourself as a trailblazer. And may I just ask you that at the end of this, we shall all confirm that we are the trailblazers. Why do I say this? Because even as we run education now, we recognize the fact that people have been running education before. That is why we confidently stand on podiums such as this and speak in very good English with confidence, because some teacher somewhere did a good job. And so we just continue to do what was done best. And for me, being a teacher by profession, this is the best profession you can be in, because you can see your results every single day. As I start the program, I want to recognize Sister Cyrilla Sanya. She is the current head of institution for a school called St. Anne's Primary School. That is where I went to school, joining that school in 1976. And so having gone back to the school and seen that we can still continue with the principles we had, we can affirm that indeed all of us as teachers are the trailblazers of education. Allow me then to speak to my panel. We shall give you strictly 2 to 3 minutes just to give us highlights on behalf of your colleagues regarding what you have been able to experience. And the first area we are looking at, how do we ensure continuity between the different levels, pre-primary, primary, and junior school, and now subsequently senior school. And my question goes to Mr. Kenneth. How best do you think we can continue this continuity? We are aware that you are handing over the first cohort to senior school. So how are we going to make sure that even as we hand over, we are having the continuity that you have very well undertaken for the different cohorts at the primary and junior secondary level from your experiences?
Okay, distinguished guests, fellow delegates, ladies and gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning.
Please allow me to share on linking pre-primary, primary and junior schools for continuity, efficiency and impact. As we all know, a chain is as strong as its weakest link. The success of a team, organization or process depends on its weakest member or element. Linking pre-primary, primary and junior school for continuity, efficiency and impact involves a continuous educational journey through, number 1, administrative structures, number 2, curriculum alignment, and number 3, integration, physical integration. Let me look at this individually. A, administrative and structural links. Here we seek to combine pre-primary, primary, and junior school into a single institution, often referred to as comprehensive school. This comprehensive school is under single leadership, whereby one principal is appointed to oversee the entire institution with the deputies to manage each section. 1 for pre-primary, 1 for primary, and 1 for junior school. And then matters policy and oversight should be governed by the ministry and government bodies to ensure that they provide guidelines for the smooth transition. The second one is curriculum alignment and pedagogical links. Curriculum alignment ensures the curriculum is designed to create a smooth transition or progression from one level to the next, with pre-primary laying the groundwork for primary and primary skills building up to junior schools.
Thank you very much, Kenneth. That is very good insight. Allow me that we move on to the next question so that we can be able to save on our time. And we are looking about transformation, basically in teaching. One of the tenets of the competency-based curriculum dispensation was actually moving from teacher-centered pedagogy to learner-centered pedagogy. I want to ask Madam Catherine Tanui to just give us highlights of what are these pedagogies we are talking about that we are utilizing that are different from what we were using before. Karibu.
Asante Daktari. To all our dignitaries, greetings to you and my fellow delegates. I'm here to address the issue of transformation of the learning pedagogies. And I want to start probably with that traditional teacher. And maybe a number of us were that traditional teacher who used to stand in front of the class, talk to the class, ask questions about what he talked about, and then give homework about what he talked about. I think the time has come now for all of us as teachers to transition, to transform ourselves, because now we are dealing with a new modern learner. What kind of learner are we dealing with? A learner who is curious, eager to learn, empowered, very bold, and even aspiring. And so when we begin to select the pedagogies for these learners, we must be very careful to select those pedagogies that are relevant to them. And when we talk about relevant pedagogies, we want to ensure that the pedagogies are stimulating, they are empowering, they are able to link theory with practicals. They are the kind that bring the learner to the forefront. And I even dare say that our learners these days are exploring AI. And many of us as teachers are still afraid of AI, but our learners are there. And so if we guide them, they can go and explore the AI, query some things they want to find out about, and then also come back and put it all together. So we are looking at a transformed pedagogy where the learner is the leader and the teacher is the facilitator. Yeah, thank you.
Great. Does that represent what we are doing in school? Yes, it does. The video that we showed was a video that just tells us what engagement learners have. But it was basically for the value-based education, which was our third greatest pillar in the competency-based curriculum dispensation, and for which we had planned a pilot. We did the pilot of the curriculum. We did the pilot of community service learning, which was a new area, but our third pilot was actually value-based education through a whole school approach. We began by teaching values in the classroom, you're well aware of that, but now we have moved on to an different dispensation. So I want to ask Madam Mercy to be able to just speak to us, 2 minutes. What was the experience with the pilot? And immediately after, we will ask Mr. Ngutu from Bondo Township to just tell us what is our way forward, and we should be wrapping up within a short time. Yes, Madam Mercy?
Thank you, Daktari. My name is Mary Masharia, and I want to mention that the video you witnessed is a video of my school, and I am a proud teacher to witness what we are doing. VBE, we recognize from the word go that it is not a classroom affair, but it encompasses the whole school ecosystem. So from the word go, we engaged parents, we engaged our stakeholders, we engaged the BOM, and they knew what we were engaging, what we were starting with. That is why it was very, very easy for us to achieve what we have achieved. And it is interesting to know that with VBE, there's a lot of learning with the learners. We are moving away from finishing sentences for them, completing assignments for them. You just show them the direction. You point them the direction. It's almost like when you open the gates of in a horse race and the horses bolt. That is what I witnessed when we started implementing. That the moment we started this and we pointed the right direction, we guided, we broke down the values and they understood them. They ran away with it. What you have witnessed is not 90% of the teachers. It is 90% of the children, including things that we have done, amazing things. If you come to my school, you'll be amazed. You go 360 degrees, you see values. And one of the things I would also want to mention is that I must be a role model. All the 8 values I must embrace, because if I lead the right way, the people behind me will do the right thing. It has been a very, very interesting journey, and I want to imagine that going forward, embedding the values in our everyday activity, in and out of class, in the way we speak, in the way we engage our parents, in the way we engage our stakeholders, it is the way to go. Thank you.
Thank you very much. As I invite Mr. Ngutu, please allow me to call Madam Elizabeth Owiti to join me, because we were setting this session off together. She has a role to play with regards to the value-based education. Mr. Ngutu, you may go ahead. The lessons you have learned, and what would be your advice to us as policymakers?
Thank you so much. The leadership of Kepsha, the dignitaries and my fellow delegates. As has been said, I'm Charles Ngutu, the HOI, a Bondo Township comprehensive school. We implementing VBE. VBE in full is value-based education. Another value-based education, we have 8 values. I know we have core values at our schools, but these are now values, the values of love. There are 8. Very fast, I want to talk about them. I just want to say them. We have love, we have integrity, we have social justice, we have patriotism, we have respect, we have peace, we have responsibility, and we have unity. As a piloting school, we have really benefited from this. And when we started, we roped in everybody, all the stakeholders, the teachers, the parents, the board of management, the parents association, the cooks, the guards, and even the political class. And I speak now, everybody is going towards one direction. The values have got their indicators. I may not go over all the indicators, but I want just to pick integrity. What are the indicators you are supposed to observe as you make sure that integrity is practiced in our schools? 1 is choose to do the right thing always. 2, display honesty. And 3, utilize resources prudently. We have seen our learners utilizing our resources very much prudently. And now there are things that parents could not do that they are now doing very amicably. The junior school and the primary school are intact. It is love, it is integrity, it is respect, it is all VBE. And I want to advise as a piloting school, as we now start implementing VBE, let us embrace it because it does wonders in our schools. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. At this point, allow me to invite Elizabeth to just make a short statement, then we can wind up the session.
Thank you very much, Madam Jackie, and good morning, delegates. My name is Elizabeth Owiti, and I work with Zizi Afrique Foundation. The support that we have given towards values-based education is our contribution in ensuring that our children are able to acquire values. We all know where we are at as a country, and we need values to be able to address most of the challenges that we are facing. The experiences that have been shared here, and I've witnessed them firsthand, one thing that is coming out strongly is that if we get it right with the values, then simple problems, simple challenges that we are facing in schools, as simple as taps being broken down, as simple as seats being, children climbing on seats and breaking them will be addressed. And they can go as complex as resolving conflicts among our learners. And therefore we know that if our parents can play their role, our teachers can do the right thing at the school, and if our support staff within the institutions know what is expected of them and they play their role, and the community at large, so that when our children go to church, they get the same message and we all act as role models, then we are going to address many challenges, not just our children acquiring the values, but we will be able to address many problems, including the problems that we are currently facing, as simple as overlapping and causing traffic, when we know that we should be patient and wait so that the queue can move. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see how passionate all of us are. And these results have been realized for just one reason. You, the trailblazers who are implementing the curriculum and carrying out assessment as is required. So on this note, I want to confirm that indeed our children who are in school and have gone through the competency-based curriculum can actually exemplify being engaged, empowered, and ethical students. They only do that because the teacher sets the pace. And who are these teachers? You are the trailblazers that are setting the pace, because what the head teacher tells us to do, we shall do. I missed out on being a head teacher. I hoped in my lifetime I would be one, so you can imagine how envious I am of you, for the simple reason that you have the opportunity to co-create with God. As our former PS used to say, teachers are the only co-creators with God, because you shape the life of that child once they are born and they come to you in school. Kepsha, thank you very much for giving us this opportunity to share these experiences and to affirm that as we go forward, we want to give the support to the senior school as well, so that they can be able to run away with our children as best as you have run. And just to announce to us that the pilot was done, it was evaluated, and we intend to roll it out in the coming year, January 2026. Thank you very much. Back to you, Mwakazi, and I think you will give me a very big chocolate for not having taken all your time. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Makofi out of Valley, thank you so much. Well done for keeping time. We celebrate you. Many thanks. And we do have a gift of appreciation. Western RC, please facilitate the giving of that gift. Well done. I'd kindly request even the following speakers, let's learn from that example. Well done. Up next, ladies and gentlemen. They spoke to us yesterday, and now we also want to give them another opportunity. This is sustaining the future of school leadership through sustainable pension and welfare systems. Public Service Superannuation Fund, Douglas Asanyo, 5 minutes. Please be on standby. Douglas, over to you, 5 minutes. Douglas, please take to the stage. Welcome, Douglas. 5 minutes. Asante sana, karibu sana, Douglas. Makofi yake tafadhali, Douglas. Asante sana, thank you so much. Welcome, Douglas. Over to you, 5 minutes.
Thank you. Kepsha leadership, partners, that is the Ministry of Education and Teacher Service Commission. Good morning. I'm probably the only speaker who will be talking about the future and not the present. So, as you take care of your learners today, Kepsha is looking into your welfare, and Teacher Service Commission, as your employer, is taking care of your welfare, the salary that is paid. But then, how do you exit? Will you exit broke or bold? That is where public service valuations kicks in. I'm in the marketing and customer experience directorate, but I'm not here to sell dreams, but actually to hand you hope. PSSF, once you enroll as a member, you are signing a rock solid contract where, when you exit, we ensure that you go home smiling after years of great service to the learners of this country. So as PSSF, we have a clear mandate of paying retirement benefits to members and beneficiaries, where maybe a member dies while in service, we'll pay the beneficiaries. So what we do, we have 3 main functions. We collect contributions, that is the first one. The deductions that you see in your salary is what goes into funding this pension scheme. The second main function is investment. we optimally invest to ensure that your money just doesn't sit in our accounts, but then it earns interest every year, which is credited to each member's individual retirement savings account. And then lastly, when you exit, we ensure that you get paid your money on time. How do we do it? As a member, you contribute 7.5% of your basic salary. And then the employer, don't worry about the presentation. We have already forwarded a presentation to your Kepsha leadership, which will be shared to your WhatsApp groups for further engagement. So once you contribute 7.5%, your employer will contribute 15%. They double that amount. And I can confirm today that the Teacher Service Commission has been a good employer, and they remit all the contributions at the end of each month once the payroll has run. And we invest that amount immediately it lands into our accounts. And I can confirm to you that the growth of the scheme has been seen as witnessed in the last financial year, the year that ended June 2024. We had a return on investment of 11.9%. It actually beats inflation and gives something to the teachers who are members of this scheme, that your contributions will continue compounding until the day that you exit the service. And this year, we are planning for the AGM on 28th of November this month. My CEO tells me that the return is above 15%, actually close to 20% on the investment. So each individual member will be getting almost 20% investment return. It's like a dividend that is being added to your retirement. And remember, as members, you are allowed to make additional voluntary contributions. And that contribution is to boost your retirement so that when you exit, you don't exit broke, as I said, but bold and smiling. So in this case then, when you exit, what we do, a teacher in Lokicha, a teacher in Transmara will not have to travel to Nairobi. I have witnessed teachers printing pay slips in cyber caves and actually filing them, thinking that when they retire, they will be requested to bring their first pay slip when they were employed. At PSSF, we will not ask for that. You will not need to visit our offices to be paid. We promise that upon retirement and forwarding of the claim, a complete claim to the scheme, your payment will be processed within 14 days. We have a mandate to process within 30 days, but then we are working towards reducing that time to actually 48 hours, so that as you exit the stage, you smile so that you can be able to afford that decent living in retirement, so that the respect that you have as a teacher continues into retirement. Thank you very much. Thanks for that opportunity to speak to you about your future. Thank you.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready. Thank you so much for all the presentations. At this particular time, please welcome the National Chairman, Kepsha. A big round of applause for the National Chairman. Karibu sana bwana Chairman. Welcome. Take over.
Thank you. Good morning. Assalamu alaikum. God is good, and all the time, but I'm not happy. I am not happy. The employer is in the house. Kama hamujui. Hebu tusimame. DJ, let's welcome the employer. Madam CEO is here with all her team. DJ, kama DJ pia wanatuchanganya huku. Banda yuko. How can the employer walk in the house? Wapi nduru ya employer?
Makofi tafadhali.
Wapi nduru ya employer?
Welcome.
Mama is in the house. Now, Let's welcome Mama in style. Sawa. Madam CEO, we kindly request you also to be upstanding. Please, today I have that honor to request you to stand. Plus the commissioners. I have that honor today. I want you to see how the heads of Kenya love you, and now they want to welcome you to the hall. Aya, twende kazi DJ.
Kwenye barabara hapa kosi baiskeli, wani baiskeli ni gari yake Muluya. Kwenye baiskeli hapa kosi paperback,
karibu sana.
Wani paperback ni handbag yake Muluya. Kwenye paperback hapa kosi radio, wani radio ni mobile yake Muluya. Kwenye radio hapa kosi salamu, wani salamu ni hobi yake Muluya. Kwenye salamu hapa kosi uchume, kuvunjika kwa mikosi na mwisho kupika ukali. Huyo 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 abanue, huyo 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 abanue. Zunguka tena, hebu zunguka
DJ, I have a special request.
Special request.
Sijui inaitwaje lakini nasikia ile kamata. Inaitwa vipi hiyo? Kamata. Ndio hiyo, si ndio? Hebu tuisikie.
Rero ni rero. Rero ni rero. Rero ni rero. Asemaye kesho ni muongo. Asemaye kesho ni muongo. Rero ni rero. Rero ni rero. Rero ni rero. Asemaye kesho ni muongo. Asemaye kesho. Mikono juu, mikono juu, mikono juu, mikono juu,
mikono juu, mikono juu, mikono juu,
mikono juu, mikono juu. Tupatie wipe ya employer, mikono juu, mikono juu, mikono chini, twende chini, 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 twende chini, twende chini, twende chini, twende chini, twende chini. Rero ni rero, rero ni rero, rero ni rero. Asemaye kesho ni muongo, asemaye kesho ni muongo. Rero ni rero, rero ni rero, rero ni rero. Asemaye kesho ni muongo.
Asante sana. Please, let's take our seats. Let's take our seats. Madam CEO, TSC, Chairman TSC, Dr. Jamlek, all commissioners, all senior directors from the TSC. Karibuni sana. Ladies and gentlemen, nearly all our guests have arrived. The TSC is in full house. The PS has also arrived, and any moment from now, we will receive him together with the CS. Tuko tayari kuwakaribisha? Tuko tayari kuwakaribisha? Nafikiri leo ni leo. Asiye mwana, asiye mwana. Mko tayari kusikia maneno ya TSC? Nataka kwanza kusema kitu, Madam CEO. Jana na juzi, when we were here the last 2 days, a newborn was baby in this house. Are we ready for the announcement? Are we ready for the announcement? Madam, we are now rebranded, fully rebranded, fully energized from Kepsha to that is Kenya Comprehensive Schools Heads Association. Give ourselves a big clap for the rebranding. I'll talk more later on why we have taken that bold step. Madam CEO, Mr. Chairman, TSC, this group is a professional body. And I was surprised this morning reading the media misquoting us on a few issues. They took opinion of our members, and members had different opinions, but the media picked what they liked most. There was an issue on verification exercise. The media picked what they wanted. I will clarify that when the PS and the CS is here. But there was an issue of teachers' medical scheme. We have not discussed about teachers' medical scheme in this hall, have we? The right thing to do is to hear it from the horse's mouth. Ni kweli si kweli jamani? So the media is misquoting me. They didn't mention my name, but they said Kepsha. And when you're saying Kepsha, you are referring to the spokesperson of Kepsha. We want to distance ourselves from the misreporting of the association, Madam, and the chair TSC. We shall make our stand once we are well informed about the medical scheme. So we will wish that we hear what we have. The other medical scheme told us, but this one, we want to hear the goodies that they have, and then we make a decision. But people should not misquote us as rejecting it. How do you reject an offer even without looking at it? Wewe hujaangalia kuna nini, hujasikia kuna nini, unakataa namna gani? And we are professionals. So madam, we welcome, we want to hear what you have for us, and together we shall give a common stand. About the verification, I will clarify that when the right time comes. So ladies and gentlemen, as we move on, I can see our brothers in blue, in green, are already in the house. A big round of applause to KNUT, Nat Mupo, solidarity, solidarity, solidarity. Welcome our SG, DSG, Bwana Hesbon, Chairman, Treasurer wa nguvu kabisa. Ukiitwa treasurer lazima ukae kama treasurer bwana. Hey, treasurer, hebu salimia wananchi bwana. Salimia kabisa. Karibuni sana. Thank you very much. So ladies and gentlemen, I will come back with my remarks later. Hii ilikuwa ni kuwakaribisha tu. So as we get settled, I will wish now to invite our woman power in the house, the CEO Kiwota, Madam Benta. Madam Benta is in the house. Makofi for Madam Benta as she comes and make her presentation. I think we shall be guided by the time by our MC Wanamakazi. Karibu sana.
She is a visionary leader and is a passionate advocate for teachers and a trailblazer in Kenya's education sector. With over 40 years of dedication as a distinguished biology and chemistry teacher, she has risen through the ranks, earning a stellar reputation for excellence in education. Her influential roles in both the Kenya National Union of Teachers and the Kenya Union of Post-Primary Education Teachers showcase her unwavering commitment to advancing teachers' rights and welfare. Please welcome the Kenya Women Teachers Association CEO Benta Opande.
Makofi tafadhali.
Thank you very much for that wonderful introduction. To the chief guest, all the distinguished commissioners from Teacher Service Commission, the CEO of Teacher Service Commission, our brothers in the unions, all the distinguished delegates present today. God is good. And all the time, thank you very much. I have only 5 minutes and I will keep time. Ladies and gentlemen and distinguished guests, it is both an honor and privilege to stand before you today at the AGM of Kepsha, here in the beautiful coastal city of Mombasa. Allow me to begin by extending my heartfelt appreciation to the organizers of this very important gathering and for providing such a meaningful platform of dialogue and reflection among education leaders, policymakers, and key stakeholders. The topic I was given to talk about today was championing women's leadership in education. Today I wish to speak about a vital pillar that continues to shape the future of our education system, that is women leadership in education. As the Kenya Women Teachers Association, we are proud to represent over 65% of Kenya's teaching profession, a powerful majority with immense potential to drive inclusive and transformative curriculum-based education pathways. Our theme, therefore, underscores our collective commitment to harnessing the power of women educators to foster a more equitable, innovative, resilient education system. Women teachers are not just instructors. They are nation builders, community leaders, and change agents, shaping values, nurturing potential, and transforming lives across Kenya. What is the power of inclusive leadership? An inclusive education system requires leadership that underscores and understands as they respond to diverse realities to education management. We bring empathy, insight, and community perspective. When we empower women leaders, we create schools where every child feels seen, valued, and capable of achieving their full potential. We drive from transformative education. So transformative education calls for a shift from rote learning to competency-based and skills-driven approaches that equip learners for modern world. Women educators, with their nurturing leadership styles and strong community engagement, play a critical role in implementing these curricula. The leadership inspires collaboration, creativity, and resilience, values that are essential for navigating both current and future educational challenges. Despite their significant representation, as we can see in the hall here, women teachers continue to face barriers such as limited leadership opportunities. And I will not mention the institutions, but we all know that majority of the education leadership institutions do not have the requisite percentage of women in their top leadership. It is therefore imperative that we create an enabling environment that supports women professionals' growth and leadership development. This should include targeted mentorship, leadership training, policies that promote gender equity, and institutional support. And finally, just give me 1 minute, 30 seconds. Our main pillar is economic empowerment, and this one I want to say it off the cuff, for women teachers. And we do so in several ways. But I want to mention just the 6 provisions by government for you as a woman leader to access finances and empowerment programs. It is there for you, it is your right. So this government allows you to access finances from the Constituency Development Fund. It targets marginalized groups, and women leaders are still considered as marginalized groups. We also have the Equalization Fund, which improves access to essential services like water, health, and education. We have the Women Enterprise Fund, and these are available for you as a woman teacher. We have the Uwezo Fund for youth and women. We have county government allocations. We have social protection programs for retired teachers, women teachers, and we have the public sector recruitment and appointment with demands that all boards must have 30%. And I'm proud to say that through our organization, several teachers, some of them may be here, have been appointed into county boards and water boards. I urge every woman leader here, therefore, to embrace these opportunities. And if you don't know how to embrace them, I am around the whole day. You can come and pick my number so that you, as you improve the standard of students, you also don't forget about yourself as an individual. So you improve your scale. In conclusion, as we look to the future, I call upon each one of us, education leaders present here, policy makers, community members, and even the sponsors who are here. Please don't forget about women teachers. Embrace and promote their leadership in education. Let us continue to champion equality, empowerment, and excellence in every school and the community across our nation. Together, we can build an education system that is inclusive, transformative, and anchored on the strength of leadership of women, ensuring that every Kenyan child, regardless of background, has access to quality education guided by visionary and champion compassionate leadership, which can only be found in women. Now, ya mwisho, I know many people have asked me, the unions are saying this, what is Kenya Women Teachers Association saying about the medical services that are going to be provided by government? In the year 2017, under the leadership of the former SG Wilson Sossion, we introduced, as a union, I was working in the union that time, the private medical program under AON Minet. And the very, very teachers who are seated here rejected it. And they were demanding then a comprehensive NHIF program. Our appeal is that that wish of teachers to have a comprehensive program where medical services are provided much better than AON Minet be given to us. Because we are many, then they were rejecting NHIF because they were saying teachers are too many and they demand too much. But now if the government has brought this program of SHA, let's embrace it if it has got the provisions that we all want. We can be airlifted, abroad like it has been before. Thank you very much, my brother, and God bless you all.
Thank you so much. Asante sana. Many thanks. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. We have a gift. Eli RC tafadhali. Kennedy, asante. We have a gift for you. Thank you so much. I'd kindly request, because of time, it's already 19 minutes past 10. I'd kindly request that we keep the time. We were told Kepsha is a house of order, so we'll really appreciate keeping time. Ladies and gentlemen, up next for the next.
Madam CEO, the Kepsha chairman, Madam CEO TSC, the chairman TSC, commissioners TSC, the delegates, good morning. My name is Geoffrey Tanui from Save the Children, and as we reimagine leadership in school and transition, we have refugee teachers today with us who do more than teach in their schools in terms of bringing in normalcy for the children who've gone through trauma and several challenges in terms of their lives and also learning. And allow me to recognize the refugee teachers who are in the room. I know that the chairman will officially recognize them later, but to appreciate Abdullahi, who is with us and has been able to share his experience. I also want to recognize my colleagues, Durance and Abdikadir, who are seated there. Probably you can be upstanding. And say that refugee teachers make a lot of contribution to learning in their context within the refugee schools and the host communities. And the government of Kenya has invested a lot in this through programs such as Kenya Primary Education Equity in Learning. And we also have programs such as secondary education equity programs and scholarships that we want to believe that for us to achieve the goals, aspirations of CBC, it's important to create a pathway for these teachers to be recognized. They've gone through the TTCs, same as Kenyan teachers, and the only difference that is there for them and national teachers is the TSC number. So, Madam CEO, it's our kind request that we have a pathway to recognize these teachers as professionals, because currently they are treated as incentive teachers, and that demotivates them. That makes it difficult for them to access professional development, and yet we expect them to achieve the same goals the national teachers achieve for learners. So thank you very much. That's the end of my presentation.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate him. Thank you so much indeed. We appreciate Bwana Tanui. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, very quickly because of time, we're going to focus on a symposium on strengthening school leadership practices. These are lessons from select public schools in Kenya. We'll give you 4 minutes each. We'll start with Dignitas Project, Mercy Munialo. Mercy Munialo, please take to the stage. Karibu sana, 4 minutes, please. Go ahead.
Thank you. Riding on the established protocol, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mercy Munialo. I am a teacher. My father is a retired head teacher. My mother is a retired teacher. My sister is a head teacher. And 3 more of my siblings are teachers. I work at Dignitas, and the work that I do is basically to support teachers. I also hold another hat. I also work at Rally Africa, and basically it is the same, supporting teachers. So yesterday, as I was preparing for my presentation, naturally I reached out to a head teacher like yourself, and that was my father. And I told him I'm going to speak to more than 10,000 head teachers. What do I tell them? And he told me to ask you a question, and that question I'm going to ask at the end of my presentation. But for now, allow me to talk about a few lessons that we have learned around school leadership in our work as dignitaries across different counties that we've worked in, with the different head teachers that we've been able to interact with. And the first lesson, slides please, is leadership from within. What drives you as a head teacher? What fuels your passion for your school? Every day in that school you are posted in, ask yourself that. The second lesson that we have learned across our work as dignitaries, slides please, leadership where you are. For some of us, we may not have been lucky to be placed in schools that are hosted by communities that accepted us. Some of the communities probably are against us, but we have to lead better still. And that brings me to the third lesson that we have learned in our work with teachers and head teachers. Leadership with who you have. In the school, you have teachers, they are your resource. Do you fully utilize them? Is the grade 3 teacher, is the grade 1 teacher in your class supporting the vision that you carry for the school, the strategy that you have for the school, or are they just teaching and going home? And the final lesson that I have learned in our work is leadership the way you will want to be led. And this brings me to the question my father asked me to ask all the head teachers present. And he said, what legacy are you leaving behind for yourself and the school that you are in? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Up next, Dr. Ruth Wafubwa.
The slides.
4 minutes as well. Go ahead.
Allow me also to ride on the already established protocol. My name is Ruth, working with an organization called Population Council, where we do research, generate evidence in trying to address barriers, gendered barriers to education. And today I want to share some few insights from a study that we conducted in 4 counties, that is Laikipia, Homa Bay, Narok, and Kilifi, where we wanted to understand the gendered barriers, especially to girls' education. And this was a qualitative study. I may not go into the details, but we'll go straight to the key findings, which are systemic barriers. From these findings, or from the insights, we find that we have gender-insensitive school environments that limit girls' education, and these barriers, some of them include limited facilities, weak reporting on GBV, and lack of psychosocial support. We also, because we were trying to understand if some of these policies have been implemented or not, and we wanted to understand how teachers interpret these policies, or whether they understand the policies or not, we realized that some of the teachers, actually most of the teachers, are not aware of some of the gender-related policy. We have barriers relating to social norms, early marriage, teen pregnancy, and all these barriers continue to limit girls' participation in education. We also have weak data use for gender analysis and planning, whereby we have cases in schools where data is not disaggregated based on gender, so it's not possible to tell, like for example, how many girls are dropping out due to some of these barriers, like pregnancy. So we did this study in 4 of these counties, but again, we also looked at the contextual barriers, and I will just give a highlight of some of these contextual barriers. For example, in Narok County, we found harmful gender norms which limit girls' participation, and that is applying to Narok and Laikipia County. For instance, like in Narok County, 16% of adolescent girls get married before the age of 18, and the FGM is at 33% prevalence. In Laikipia, the same, we have harmful norms which limit girls' participation, whereby 15% of the girls get married before the age of 18. In Homa Bay County, we have cases of early pregnancy and GBV, which disrupts girls' education. And one interesting fact about Homa Bay County is that 9% of the girls give birth before the age of 18, and almost 50% of these girls face gender-based violence. In Kilifi County, we have barriers such as related to poverty and unsafe school environments, making the girls become vulnerable. And based on these barriers, we developed county-specific action plans just to try to address these barriers. They are already out there in the 4 counties, and the aim of these action plans were just to promote gender equity and inclusion in education by reducing the disparities in access and participation. So, in conclusion, I would just urge or request the head teachers who are here, because of the insights that we got from those action plans, that gender responsive leadership equals to better learning for all children, and therefore we urge the head teachers, being catalysts for equity in CBE or in competence-based education, to lead with empathy, whereby we need to try to understand the unique challenges that girls and boys face, leading by inclusivity, by creating safe and welcoming space for all learners, and leading by evidence, whereby using data to guide school improvement. So we identify some of the practices that can really work, including building awareness, system strengthening, promoting inclusivity, and engaging parents. So thank you so much. I believe that together we can work together and address the barriers to girls' education. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate our speakers, and we do have a gift of appreciation for all our speakers, including Bwana Tanui. So please get
Geoffrey Tanui also
yes.
come for your award.
Keeping time as well. Ladies and gentlemen, up next we want to celebrate our title sponsor, KCB. We are ready to listen to you. Come over, KCB, 5 minutes. 10:36.
You can request for a mobile loan on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on loans. Click apply now on the KCB mobile loan. Confirm your loan limit. Set the amount, duration, and the destination account. Click apply now. Confirm the summary and click request loan. Enter your PIN. Download the new KCB mobile app today. Here's how you can request for a mobile loan on the new KCB mobile app.
KCB, we're waiting for you. Your time is on. KCB.
Here's how you can request for a mobile loan on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on loans. Click apply now on the KCB mobile loan.
In the meantime, just to let you know that our cabinet secretary is here. So once he comes in together with his delegation, I'd kindly request that we be upstanding. Sawa sawa? Ndio. Asante sana. Thank you so much. So KCB, are you ready for the presentation? I may interrupt you once the chief guest comes in. Please don't mind that. Over to you, 5 minutes. You have about 3 minutes now. Go ahead.
Okay. So, good morning. All protocols observed. I would like to appreciate this moment. Kungo Michael is my name, Head of Consumer Banking. Now, before I start and before I go on, allow me to appreciate all the teachers by the fact that my mother is a teacher. And I truly appreciate that. You should appreciate that. Great. So today we come here as the bank just to celebrate you. We are celebrating you and saluting you for the impact that you have made. As the bank, we salute you and we start with you for the transformative session that you have. Now, please, yes. When you look at a teacher, this is the person who led the future. The influence of a good teacher can never be erased. We celebrate you. Now, as a bank, we support your growth. We support your growth personally, professionally, and even financially. With that, I would like just to take you just some few things that we are able to support you about. As KCB have been with the teacher fraternity, not today, but since the beginning. We have been having our products and our normal loans that we have been giving you since the year 2003, when no one else was there with you. We celebrate you. We choose to avail. We choose to secure. We choose to make sure no hidden charges. We have been there, we'll always be there. Try our check of loan. And for sure, you will like it. We don't only give the loans, we make it affordable. And more importantly, for you, no hidden charges. When we mean no hidden charges, what we mean is that it have all-inclusive pricing. Our pricing is very inclusive, and like any other person in the market, no other charges that you are going to meet. We structure your needs. We not only take care of you, but even you as readers, you have some non-teaching staff. We also take care of them, and please encourage them to walk to any KCB. They will get the support that are there. For all the non-teaching staff who are with you, they'll get the support. Our mobile banking, which I'm very sure you have seen it, and more so that you'll be able to support in case of any emergencies. We take the emergencies, but more importantly, you don't have to leave the school, or nobody have to leave the school. However, you'll be there and enjoy our benefit. Walk into our tent, and right now you'll be able to enjoy. I want to state of our new mobile app. This is the way to go. This helps you to save, this helps you to borrow, but more importantly, you have the future in your hands. Just go to your mobile app and just download our app, and for sure, you get all these benefits with us.
Mm-hmm.
We don't give credit, we go beyond credit.
Mm-hmm.
And when you go beyond credit, we don't delay your salaries. Anytime that you have them, you'll enjoy in terms of your salaries on time. We also have, one of our push is to ensure that you save, because one day everyone will leave employment.
Right, thank you.
We ensure that you save, and this is something that we like to continue pushing, to ensure that each one of us, you have to enjoy your savings, and we have several types of savings which I will encourage you to come in, very well structured, couple of them well structured, such that they will give you a very heavy reward, but at the same time, they will come to you during the rainy or the needy days.
Asante sana.
Think about the school fees that you have to pay in January and the project you do. We don't leave the students behind. We don't leave the student behind. We know now we have junior students, and those guys, we don't leave them behind. In case of that, as they progress to high school, to senior school, we have to ensure that we are able to help them in terms of their transactions.
KCB, thank you so much for the presentation.
Last but not the least.
Last 30 seconds,
yes,
please. Go ahead.
Last but not the least, we have affordable mortgages, affordable housing at a very competitive rate. This is a single-digit rate. We ask you to come in. With our flexible repayment period, you will be able to enjoy our affordable mortgages. Let everybody take the advantage of the affordable housing which are available, and you help you to consolidate your debt so that you can own this. And for those of you who travel, we have our multi-currency card with you. You can be able to get it here. I know some of you travel, whether for your businesses or whether for your partners, and that way you'll be able to support you across the board, even across our regions, so that then again you can get value of your money.
KCB, thank you so much. We appreciate. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Asante sana.
Thank you.
Many thanks.
We appreciate.
All right. Very quickly, we want to come to the delegates. We have some gifts. Are we ready? So camera, where are you? Where are you? Camera, come. Please focus. I'm here, camera. Let's go. Simple questions. Let's go simple questions. Camera, we want to see the delegates. The delegates are here. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Let me come here. Oh, and you're looking amazing. What's your name?
My name is Elizabeth Akinyo Cheng Hoilo Akabete.
What have you learned so far?
I've learned core values.
Core values. When you talk of core values, name one core value that you've learned about.
Love.
Love.
Core values,
Which core value?
Unity.
Unity. Amepata core value. Apate gift. Aya, twende. Give akona gift yake pale. Makofi yake tafadhali. Okay, we're coming. Hey. Aya. The gifts are ready. Okay. Tuzungumzie jina lako. What have you learned so far?
My name is Evans Dola, the head teacher Kondele from Kisumu. I was also keen on the key values, the core values, and I learned of integrity. Yes.
Integrity amepata sio? Aya, apewe gift yake tafadhali. Give me sound please. Okay. Any other person who wants to say something? Go ahead. Fantastic. Jina lako?
My name is Mary Natu from Migori County. I've also learned about the core values. One of the core values is responsibility.
Responsibility. Amepata. And I'm looking for any other thing that you have learned apart from the core values. Let's go there. Camera, I need you to kindly focus on the people. The delegates are here. They've been sitting here. Thank you so much for your presence and your commitment. Okay, go. Your name, county, and what you've learned so far. Go ahead.
I'm Ronald Barasa Mumanga from Bungoma, Bumula Sub-County, school called Mikokwe SK. I've learned about patience. At the same time, I've learned about TSC frustrating refugee teachers.
Apewe zawadi. Apewe. Okay, makofi tafadhali. Okay, let's come here. Let's come here. Focus here.
I am Catherine Mwangi from Mweruti Primary. I have learned about that the universities will be visiting us for research to know what we have, what is already done.
Wow. Good. Makofi yake. Wacha apate zawadi. Namuona mwingine hapa. Okay, jina lako kaunti gani na umejifunza nini?
My name is Madam Mwanakomba Thumani Kuyumba, Kwale County, Kinango Sub-County, Mwangoni Primary. I've learned that even those learners in the, what do you call it, in the Kukama and other, in Kukama and those who are Kakuma, they can also progress when they are given a lot of attention, and they can excel in all areas. Thank you so much.
Makofi yake tafadhali, amepata sio? Tumpe zawadi yake. Wacha nije hapa pia. Namuona, tuzungumzie jina lako kaunti gani na umejifunza nini?
My name is Madam Mwaka Kadungo from Lamu County. Gender? Okay. My name is Mwaka Kadungo from Lamu County, Lamu West Sub-County, Kilimani Comprehensive School. I have learned that learners in CBE are the
us. You've gone to NTSA, won the new number plates. They've been delayed, no explanation, transfer issue. You bought a car, possibly the second, third user. You've not been issued with a new logbook. Kindly talk to me, and then we can be able to assist you. Asanteni sana. Thank you so much.
Asante sana. Thank you so much. Our chief guest about to walk in, ladies and gentlemen. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Naona wenzetu washasimama. Basi wewe. Our cabinet secretary. Tuwe tayari. Tuwe tayari. Naomba tafadhali tusimame. Hey! Our cabinet secretary, Ministry of Education, karibu sana. Our cabinet secretary, makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much. Ambassador Professor Julius Kibet, Bitop Principal Secretary, karibu sana.
Mwaka wa 64 Kenya ikawa mwaka wa 64.
Asante sana band.
Wakoloni wote moto moto Kenya, moto moto Kenya, moto moto Kenya, kadi ya songa moto 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 Kenya, moto moto Kenya, moto moto Kenya, serikali ya songa moto moto moto
Asante sana. Let's now have the Kenya National Anthem and the East African Community Anthem.
Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
Asante sana. Naomba you give somebody next to you a big high five. Mwambie karibu sana. Karibu sana, karibu sana, karibu sana. Asante sana. Ukishafanya hivyo, I kindly request that we sit down. Thank you so much. And to now, welcome us officially, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, camera team. Thank you so much. We are ready to give us the opening remarks, ladies and gentlemen.
He is the national chairman of Kepsha and principal of Nairobi Primary School with over 30 years of experience in education, including 20 years as a head teacher. A respected Kiswahili author and KICD council member, he is committed to strengthening school leadership, digital learning and inclusive education for all learners. Please welcome Fuad Abdallah Ali.
Makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much. Karibu sana, Bwana Chairman.
Thank you very much. Good morning, colleagues. Amjambo. Are we happy? Leo ni siku yetu, si ndio? Leo ni leo? Asemaye kesho? Asante sana. Our CS, Ministry of Education, the Principal Secretary, State Department of Basic Education, Ambassador Bitok, Chairman, Teacher Service Commission, Madam Evelyn Mitei, the Acting CEO, TSC, Commissioners from the Teacher Service Commission, Directors from the Ministry of Education, all senior government officials present this morning, Kepsha officials, NAT officials, our stakeholders, our partners, title partners, KCB, co-partners, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamu alaikum. God is good, and all the time. Today is an historic day. It's a day that I feel honored. It's a day that it will live in memories for years to come. But before I start off saying anything, before I make my opening remarks, I will kindly wish all of us to stand up for 1 minute of silence in honor of our late chairman, Johnson Nzioka, and in honor of our late, the former Prime Minister of the Great Republic of Kenya, Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga. Can we all stand please for a minute of silence?
Everyone lives a full life, irrespective of how long they live. You see, Johnson Nzioka's life was a journey of resilience, leadership and unwavering faith. Born in the humble Kasolongo village of Machakos County, he grew up in a large, close-knit family that instilled in him discipline, perseverance, and the value of education. Over a career spanning 39 years, including 24 years as a head teacher, Johnson transformed countless lives through his work in education and his leadership roles in various boards and associations. As the national chairman of Kepsha, he not only improved the quality of education, but also strengthened strategic partnerships and increased engagement among educators. Beyond his professional achievements, his personal life was filled with love, as he built a warm family with his wife, Ruth Chengo, and nurtured the lives of his children and grandchildren. We remain ever grateful for his life of inspiration, compassion, and the transformative power of lifelong learning.
Down the bay where the night will be, and the sunshine gaily on the mountain top. I took a trip on a sailing ship, but when I reached Jamaica, I made a stop. But I'm sad to say I'm on my way. Won't be back for many a days. My heart is down, my head is spinning around. I have to leave a little girl in Kingston town. But I'm sad to say I'm on my way. Won't be back for many a days. My heart is down, my head is spinning around. I have to leave a little girl in Kingston town. Sound of laughter everywhere, and the dancing girls swing to and from. I must declare my heart is there, though I've been from Maine to Mexico. But I'm sad to say I'm on my way. Won't be back for many a days.
May their soul rest in eternal peace. Thank you, message. Joey. Joey. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Now, our employer is here. The Minister of Education is also here. Serikali yote iko hapa, si ndio? Serikali yote iko hapa. Ladies and gentlemen, I will first address the TSC because I think this will be the opening remarks, and then we shall go to the opening ceremony. It gives me the great pleasure to warmly welcome the leadership of the Teacher Service Commission to this the Teacher Service Commission to this important session of the National Conference. The Commission remains one of Kepsha's most valued, enduring partners in shaping the heartbeat of education in this great country of ours. Today, our sub-theme, Strengthening School Leadership for Competency-Based Education, CBE, Pathway Implementation, resonates deeply with the realities that head teachers and teachers encounter every day as they guide learners through the evolving CBE landscape. As school leaders, we deeply appreciate the Commission's steadfast, enhancing teacher professional development, promoting performance-based appraisal, ensuring teacher deployment, facilitating teacher promotion processes, supporting teacher mental wellness, and creating leadership growth pathways. Even as we celebrate these gains, we acknowledge the emerging demands within our schools, particularly in managing transitions, addressing teacher shortages in junior schools, and ensuring equitable deployment across all countries. Our employer and the Ministry of Education, yesterday, we rebranded ourselves when we came here, and because we want now to accommodate the junior schools, tunasema sasa tuna move from Kepsha from Kenya Primary School Heads Association to Kenya Comprehensive Schools Heads Association. As many as for the idea say aye. The ayes have it. Our employer is here and the ministry is here. Kuna viumbe vya miujiza uko mashuleni vinaleta maneno ambayo ni ya kisokoropinyo. Hivi viumbe sisi tunawaambia mambo ni matatu. Mambo ni mangapi? Either they respect the administration of the day in our comprehensive schools, ya kwanza. Tumekubaliana hiyo? Ya pili, we do not want siasa za pesa nane in our schools. Tumekubaliana hiyo? If they cannot do those two, jambo la tatu, the CEO is here, TSC, the chairman is here, commissioners wote wako hapa. Kama hawataki, jambo la tatu, peleka wao senior schools. Tusukume wao wapi? They either respect the administration, they stop politics in schools. If they can do that, they fit well in where? In senior school. After all, si tumemaliza grade 9, si tumefanya transition ya grade 10, si wawafuati watoto huko waende kuenda waende, and the CEO is here. I think that is the only option. Tumewapatia wao mambo mangapi? Kepsha hoy! Kepsha hoy! In the spirit of inclusivity, we also make a special appeal, Madam CEO, for the recognition of refugee teachers. In the house, we have the refugee teachers. Can you please upstand so that the CEO can see you? Our teachers from Dadaab and Kakuma, the refugee teachers, are in the house. Wako wapi? Okay, maybe wametoka nje kidogo. Oh, there they are. A big hand of applause to them. Madam CEO, you can see them. These are teachers from Daduma, Kakuma, and Dadaab from refugee camps. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Our CS, unaweza kuona walimu wetu wanang'ang'ana huko. What we are asking TSC is these teachers, they need registration, which has long overdue. Their inclusion will also mark a bold step towards achieving the national education goals and the aspiration of refugee integration, as envisioned in the Shirika Plan launched by His Excellency, the President of the Great Republic of Kenya in March this year. Looking ahead, Kepsha remains committed to working hand in hand with the Commission to strengthen teacher motivation, welfare, leadership, capacity, for indeed a competent leader thrives under a supported and empowered teacher. Today, keynote address provides an invaluable opportunity to reflect on how adaptive leadership can sustain professionalism, inspire innovations, and help schools thrive in rapidly changing education. On behalf of Kepsha, I extend our deep gratitude to the Commission for its unwavering partnership, steadfast leadership, and enduring commitment to advancing the teaching profession and transforming our schools. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big hand of clap to the Teacher Service Commission for their finding time to come to the house, the entire team with all the directors. The introduction will be done later. However, our request, Madam CEO, kama walimu wakuu, kama viongozi wa Kepsha, tuko Mombasani hapa, si ndio? Waswahili wasema chanda chema. Madam CEO, these heads of institution have successfully moved with CBE for the last 15 years, and they've successfully finished the first cycle of grade 9. We are now handing over to grade 10. What we are asking you is something very small, Madam CEO, a promotion too. Just to be moved to another grade. Sindio? Majority are stagnating in C4 and C5. Majority are stagnating in D1. Kwanza hiyo D1, Madam CEO, why do we have a bar in D1? We need to do what? That bar nataka naifanyaje? Iondolewe. Alafu, so that we can move into principals. Na wale ambao wako D4 to be moved to C4 to be moved to where? C5. And those stagnating in D1, Madam CEO, I know you are a mother. I've come to your office several times. Chairman, you are a good father. I will never miss a cup of tea in your office when I come. Every day when I visit you. Nyumba ikiwa na baba na ikiwa na mama, si imekamilika? Si imekamilika? Kuna tatizo hapo? Wait for the good news from them. Wait for the good news. Our chief guest, sir. On to you now, our chief guest, sir. Ambassador Professor Bitok, the PS, I want to tell you, and for sure, take it to the bank. This I'm saying deep from my heart. The ambassador and the CS, these are true friends of Kepsha, including the commission. But I've done with the commission, now I'm looking at the CS and the PS. I will, any time of the day or night, I make a call to them, they will pick it. They will never ignore my call. Anytime we have a challenge, we discuss it with them. I walk to their office in Jogo, just like the way I walk to the office in TSC, kama vile naenda kwa ofisi yangu Nairobi Comprehensive School. I don't need an appointment to see these great leaders. Ambassador Bitok made sure he made history in this great Republic of Kenya, taking over 10,000 teachers to State House. It has never happened. Sindio? And you know the goodies, I want to remind Ambassador here, the goodies that were promised in State House. Number one, capitation in primary school to be raised from 1,400 to 2,400. That was a promise made by His Excellency the President, and I know Ambassador has a message to that. Wapi makofi ya ambassador jamani? Aseme asiseme? Aseme asiseme? Akipanda hapa nataka kusikia makofi yake ndio aseme, si ndio? Ambassador Bitok, when he was in the Ministry of Migration, he made sure passports were issued within 1 week, which is less than a week. Jembe hili ni jembe. Tunaita nani? Jembe. Amekuja education, mambo yatakuwa ama hayawi. Tumeanza na NEMIS to CHEMIS. NEMIS to CHEMIS. When we had a problem in NEMIS, we approached him and the CS. And I want to correct a situation, Bwana CS, today in the media. They have misquoted us and misreported our feeling as Kepsha. And this is a very serious offense. Hatutakubali media kutu misquote. Wanasema ya kuwa Kepsha inalaumu ministry kwa kuengeza ghost students in schools. Have we ever said that? Have we ever said that? Bwana CS, we have never said such a thing. Sisi ni wacha Mungu bwana. We are Muslims and Christians here. God-fearing people. We said there was a problem in NEMIS. When we upload the numbers, the capitation we receive is less than what we have uploaded. Ndiyo ama sivyo hivyo? Hatujasema kwani nani anaweka hiyo namba? Ni ministry ama ni sisi? Are we not the one who's feeding the data to the ministry? So there was a problem, and that problem has now been corrected. We have shifted to CHEMIS. And that is why you saw this term, there was verification process. And the PS will talk about it. Mambo ya late capitation. Bwana PS and Bwana CS, tunataka hiyo ingie kwenye kaburi la sahau. We would like to receive our capitation immediately we open schools. Is that in order? Are we in agreement? Do we want capitation immediately? Bwana PS, we also wish that capitation be followed by the circular, so that once we receive the funds, we are able to know how to consume the funding. We have also requested that we will wish our schools, those without laboratories, the government to construct laboratories in all those schools without laboratories. So nafikiri ujumbe nimeufikisha jamani, si ndio? Promotion nimezungumzia. Kweli si kweli? Capitation tumezungumzia. Kweli si kweli? Maneno ya wale waja wa miujiza tumezungumza. Kweli si kweli? Tumewapatia mambo mangapi? Tumewapatia mambo mangapi? We are saying hatutaki siasa na watu heshimu. Hawawezi, they move to senior schools. With those many remarks, ladies and gentlemen, nataka kusema nikomea hapo so that we can allow the opening ceremony to kick off. Kepsha hoi! Kepsha hoi! DJ, nataka kukaribisha Kenya National Union of Teachers, my brother Collins Oyu, brother from a different mother. This guy amenitembeza Nairobi, amenipeleka sehemu nyingi sana za Nairobi. Siwezi kuzisema nyingine kwa hadharani. Welcome on board please, brother Collins Oyu, Kenya National Union of Teachers. Karibu sana. Wapi ngoma yake?
He is the the Secretary General of the Kenya National Union of Teachers, dedicated to championing teachers' welfare, improved terms of service and protection of their rights. With a leadership journey spanning nearly 3 decades from branch leadership to the national stage, he embodies commitment, resilience and service to the teaching fraternity. Please welcome Collins Oyu.
Wewe bas makofi tafadhali, makofi tafadhali. Wewe asante sana.
Aya, thank you, thank you, thank you. Solidarity. 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 Thank you. Thank you, my dear colleagues. The chief guest today, Daktari Migosi Ogamba, who is a CS Minister of Education, the PS, Basic Education Professor Bitok, the Chair Teacher Service Commission, Daktari Jamlek Muturi, the CEO Teacher Service Commission, my sister Mitei, the chairman of Kepsha from Kepsha, and his team, my national chairman Patrick Karinga Munuhe, my national treasurer James Mwandiku, head teachers, heads of institutions, and allow me to refer to you as principals of institutions. My dear teachers, ladies and gentlemen, hamjambo. Solidarity. Solidarity. Yes. Solidarity. Yes. I'm not here alone. I came in the company of my national chairman, national treasurer, deputy secretary general, and a host of leaders of Kenya National Union of Teachers in branches and regions. Can we all stand and wave? And in a special way, allow me to introduce my national chairman, Patrick Karinga Munuhe, my national treasurer, James Mwandiku, my deputy secretary general, Hesbon Otieno, members of the NEC and trustees, Alex Dunga, and my brother circumciser, Danalo, and Ombori, those are NEC members, Mugwe Masharia, asanteni sana. I'm here today, chief guest, to address this gathering on a topic, harnessing teacher leadership to drive effective pathway implementation in the competency-based education. Harnessing teacher leadership involves developing and using teachers' expertise to improve school-wide practices through activities like mentoring new teachers, leading professional development, and designing curriculum. To do this effectively, Kenya National Union of Teachers has engaged the employer in ensuring that teacher mentoring programs are entrenched in policy development, and that, where necessary, periodic and regular mentorship programs are done. Chief guest, NAT has its strategic goal number 4. As it was conducted, teacher leadership training involved NAT elected leaders, and especially the school representatives. and leaders of other teacher social welfare associations. The trainings have gone a long way into improving leadership efficiency and effectiveness, away from improving collaboration and teamwork among different stakeholders, a realization of the strategic goal number 6 of establishing and maintaining networks, partnership and linkages with sole objective of strengthening existing relationships with relevant stakeholders. To cascade this, the lowest level of our membership base has been trained. Schools are now allowed to create platforms for collaboration, empower teachers as autonomous professionals, and provide opportunities for them to contribute to a shared improvement agenda with the guided leadership of the most respected heads of institutions, that is, the principals in comprehensive schools. Harnessing teacher leadership is not a sole responsibility of unions and teachers leaders only. It involves a consortium of government, Ministry of Education, Teacher Service Commission, faith-based organizations, civil societies, and the public at large. The Teacher-Employer, Teacher Service Commission must begin to treat teachers in the present world of education reforms, not just as teachers, but as experts in their classrooms, and give them autonomy in curriculum and instruction design to build their confidence and pride. Teachers are not just workers. They are experts with special skills to transform lives. The Ministry of Education must also be keen in providing opportunities for professional growth through promotion by pushing for higher budgetary allocation at the National Assembly that will address stagnation of many of our teachers. Membership programs which are within Teacher Service Commission under the TMEC policy should be decentralized down to teachers in the spirit of devolution, so that affected teachers can benefit, and if necessary, experienced teachers should be involved in guiding newly onboarded teachers. We lose our young, energetic teachers on depression and mental health. We can save these lives through mentorship. Teacher leaders can leverage on the opportunities to establish inter and extra engagements of learning and sharing experiences. Collaboratively, the Ministry of Education and Teacher Service Commission, trade unions for teachers, and established teacher associations like Kepsha can establish structured opportunities for teachers to learn from each other through conversation and cycles of inquiry to improve their practice and professional performance. To this extent, chief guests, the Ministry of Education should establish Kenya School of Teacher and Education Management to coordinate in servicing training and the Kenya Teacher Training Colleges to undertake administration of all pre-service teacher training before being registered into the teaching profession. The power of teamwork cannot be underrated at any cost. Chief guests, the Employer Teacher Service Commission can create formal and informal roles for these teachers, such as learning professional development workshops or curriculum revision initiatives, by empowering trainers of trainers for curriculum analysis and review. This will enable the real curriculum implementers to understand bottlenecks and underlying currents in the new curriculum implementation, to integrate teacher leadership into the school's overall strategic plan for sustainable improvement. Our schools must be encouraged to develop strategic plans that resonate the school's projection. We all know that the National Education Policy of 2020 and the SDG 4 of ensuring inclusive and equitable quality education and promoting lifelong learning opportunities for all. This must be respected, and I'm happy in our midst, Open University of Kenya, professor is here. We signed an MOU with the Open University of Kenya at a discounted fee of 16%. And you know the government has already discounted 16%. So the total discount is 32%. Head of institutions, please join en masse. I'll tell you why. Kenya National Union of Teachers is committed to helping teachers to develop their social skills, motivations, and empathy, which are key to their development and to be guiding their students. Equally, these skills and incentives play a crucial role in the effective CBE pathway implementation. Effective competency-based education pathway implementation, therefore, requires a multi-phase approach involving clear policies, strong stakeholder collaboration, and robust resource allocation. Key elements include active parental involvement in career pathing, and community and industry partnerships for real-world experience. Not forgetting technological integration, which is crucial for real-time monitoring and resource delivery. As we congregate here today in this year's conference, whose theme is, known to all of us, and I want to repeat, CBE transition. Celebrating achievements, strengthening leadership, and shaping the future of learning. And that has been done by none other than the heads of institutions seated here today. We must be reminded that at the back of every performing team, and I want to repeat, chief guest, at the back of every performing team, there are motivational mechanisms that push workers and professionals to give their best away from driving a national agenda of economic transformation and industrial growth. We are looking forward as Kenya National Union of Teachers. And Kepsha chairman, be reminded that yours is a powerful organization. Ours is basically advocacy, to advocate for better terms and conditions of service for you seated here. That is our role as a union. We are looking forward as a union to our most motivated teacher leaders in the name of heads of institutions. We are also looking forward for a very professional team of heads. We are looking forward for a most supported team of leaders seated here. And as your chairman did mention, the support from the ministry is very key when we look at capitation, 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 capitation. Because, CS, you know too well, that the performance and the success of education globally basically lies on funding. We we shall be looking at the most productive leaders seated here today, back in their institutions. And to get into that, we were in State House. And the CS and the PS are here. Thank you so much for the 10,000 teachers who went to State House. Teacher Service Commission, there was a promise of an extra 1 billion for promotion of teachers. From the President himself, our position as Kenya National Union of Teachers, stagnation is one thing that has discouraged most of us. Heads have stagnated in C5. Can we look at the 1 billion and focus at pushing the heads who have stagnated in B5, C5, to proceed to D1? Because as we speak here, what is the percentage of heads in D1? I want to believe it must be 0.0001% in D1. That space must be opened for our heads in C5 to proceed to D1. And then 2, we cannot be tied in D1 as professionals who have graduated to levels that are beyond even master's degrees. How I wish Teacher Service Commission, as we get into real talks, our heads shall move from D1, D2, D3, D4 to the level of senior principals in the institutions where they lead. Finally, the medical scheme. It is in the lips of everybody that teachers have gone to SHA. What we've not understood from where we sit is that there's a comprehensive medical cover that we have been moved to, now being managed by the Social Health Association. It is not that we've lost the comprehensive medical cover. Our medical cover has been pushed to the Public Officers Medical Scheme Fund. It is a comprehensive fund. We looked at matters minutes against what is said to be improved in the POMSF. And we shall have our leaders in the union and Teacher Service Commission, please circulate what we took us through to all schools in this republic, so that heads can get to understand what is in POMSF for the understanding. The Bible is very clear that my people perish because of lack of knowledge. We must have our teachers and most of the heads of institutions to be more knowledgeable on anything that is rolled out. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my time to say thank you. HECO, heads of institutions, solidarity. Thank you for transiting grade 9 to grade 10 without any complaint outside here. You gave yourselves out. You worked out yourselves. Here you are. My dear teachers, you have succeeded. Lastly, and thank you, Chairman. When we went to school, we had Kenya Junior Secondary examination, true or false. We had O-level exams, true or false. Form 4 and Form 5, higher education exams. They were all under one principle of institution. The issue of autonomy does not exist here or there. If we are true to what we mean to be, anybody shouting around of autonomy, 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 this is totally misplaced. It is totally misplaced. And I want to request Teacher Service Commission, because we are watchful. Anybody who proceeds, and thank you for coming up with merging primary and junior schools in matters administration. There's no single person in matters of promotion who shall be considered without looking at your experience, the number of years you've taught, alongside your qualification. You cannot come from college yesterday and purport to be a deputy head of institution. You cannot. You cannot. You cannot. You cannot. It is basically your experience and qualifications. How long have you worked as a teacher? For how long have you worked as a teacher? And in which grade? Then, how qualified are you? How qualified are you? Teacher Service Commission promotes those individuals who are qualified based on the length of service in teaching, with the experience and qualifications. Thank you so much. May God bless you all. Solidarity! 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 Thank you so much. God bless you.
Wow. Asante sana. Makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much. Bwana Chairman, over to you.
Thank you, thank you. Hey, jamani. Simba menguruma. Joey. Joey. Hey. Jana tulisema Bwana SG. Jana tulisema leo tunasema autonomy rest in peace. Autonomy. Hiyo story imeisha. Si ndio? Hiyo story imeisha. Hatutaki nywe. Sawa sawa. Your chief guest, allow me to introduce to you my National Executive Board. Nikikosa kuwataja hiyo 2 terms sioni. The National Executive Board, please. Wherever you are. Songea mbele kidogo waziri awaone. And because of time, I don't think we shall be able to read the names, because nataka muje hapa mbele wale walioko karibu. Kama wako kidogo, then we can allow you. Thank you very much. Makofi kwa hiki kikosi jamani. Our CS, nikikamata hawa vizuri na wale wengine ambao nitawainua waone, I don't need to sing 2 term. Itakuwa imeingia automatic. The woman power, Mama Masinde from that end. Makofi kwake. Brother Osikedi, makofi kwake. Brother Siala. Hussein Dubat, the Vice Treasurer. Bishop Makimei, Dr. Bishop Makimei, Vice Organizing. Bwana Ndirangu, the Vice Secretary. The Organizing mwenyewe, Brother Nicodemus Musyoka. Ndugu Radiala, huyu ndio tunaita Joey kwa hii team. Joey. This is our member Neb Radiala. And Jacom mwenyewe, my vice chair, Mr. Roche, asante sana. And the strong lady in the house, Bwana CS, sisi tuko gender sensitive. Madam CEO and chair, the executive, the 3, the chairman, the treasurer, and the secretary. My treasurer is not here, Mr. Cheva. Ameenda mahali kidogo. And the 3 of us, when I walk around, I'm always we put her, the queen of the house, in the middle. Madam Irene Iaile, who is also our national secretary. Asanteni sana. Thank you very much. Karibu chairman education. Karibu sana. Makofi kwa chairman wetu wa education is here. Maneno ya presidential sessional paper ya presidential working party si imeisha? Si imeisha? Kama chair ako hapa, nani atazuia? Thank you very much. We also have the governing council. Stand up wherever you are, please. NGC, our CS chief guest, the NCC are behind you. There they are. This is the National Governing Council. And RCs also are here. The regional coordinators are here. The secretariat team led by Madam Rebecca, wherever you are. Wako wapi? Aya, Madam Karo wako hapo. Rebecca, the chief admin. Wacha uonekane. Chief admin ndio huyo. Mama Ngangare. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, before we usher in the TSC, nataka kidogo muburudike na mwalimu anaitwa Mwalimu Bokoko. Tunamjua huyo? Mwalimu nani? Tumpe dakika moja. Tumpe dakika moja. Au mbili? 5? Mbili. Mwalimu Bokoko, dakika 2.
Asante sana Fuadi, huu ni wakati wangu. Ninakushukuru sana tena nakupenda sana. Au nikupe dadangu ufanye mke wa pili. Mola ibariki Kepsha, ubariki na walimu. Twakukaribisha sote Ogamba hapa nyumbani. Leo agiza chochote, furahi mambo ya pwani. Kwani hapa vipo vyote, sema utakula nini. Mola ibariki Kepsha, ubariki na walimu. Karibu sana Ogamba, kongamano limeweza. Kwenye elimu watamba, kazi waitekeleza. Leo ninakupa siri, usikose supu ya pweza. Mola ibariki Kepsha, ubariki na walimu. Na kutambua Bitoki, wewe nawe ndiwe mwamba. Najua sikosi laki kwa vile umewasili. Basi fanya mambo yako mwalimu, nikupongeze. Mola ibariki Kepsha, ubariki na walimu. Bitoki wewe mngwana, twakupenda kweli kweli. Hapa pwani kaa sana, hata miezi 2. Tena ikiwezekana ongeza mke wa pili. Mola ibariki Kepsha, ubariki na walimu. Hajui kukasirika huyu Fuadi jamani. Daima yeye hucheka nyumbani hata kazini. Twamuombea Rabuka bakie uongozini. Yako sio tutam, tunakupa full time. Karibu ni TSC BA Valeni Mitei, wala usiwe na wasi, inshallah utakonfamiwa. Karibu ni TSC BA Valeni Mitei, wala usiwe na wasi, inshallah utakonfamiwa. Bitoki huyu PS hilo atakufanyia. Mola ibariki Kepsha, ubariki na walimu. Shairi langu ni tamu, wengi mwalifurahia. Basi acheni ugumu, nipeni japo ni 100. siondoki jukwani mpaka ninunue iPhone. Mola bariki mwalimu, uibariki na Kepsha. Kuna mtu kapendeza, ona tena ananawiri, nadhani wala pizza, ndo maana yuko vizuri. Jina nitawaeleza, ni Jamle Kimuturi. Mola ibariki Kepsha, ubariki na walimu. Fuadi mtanashati anakwenda kawakati, leo amepiga shati na chini kati ya buti. Tena huyu apendeza, ndiye chea wa kikweli. Mola ibariki Kepsha, ubariki na walimu. Ninamuona oyu kiongozi mtetezi, SG, how are you? Receive my greetings. Kama umefurahika, kani ukamplizi. Mola ibariki Kepsha, ubariki na walimu. Msije sema naringa ome, msije sema naringa ome, sahau James Ndiku, Bwana Patrick Karinga, kukusahau siwezi. Because of gender balance, namwita Mary Wafubwa. Mola ibariki Kepsha, ubariki na walimu. Nimetumwa na walimu wakuu walio hapa, wanaomba capitation ije tena kwa wakati. Hayo sio mambo yangu, ni hawa wamenituma. Mola ibariki Kepsha, ubariki na walimu. Hapa mwisho nimefika, sasa ninahisi njaa. Tumbo linatetemeka, bora niende kukaa, nisije nikaanguka mukanitakicha. Asante Bwana Muturi, ninaipokea tenga. Shukrani.
Wow. Wewe Mwalimu Bokoko.
Huyu anaitwa Mwalimu Bokoko huyo. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm informed that His Excellency the Governor is in the house. Any moment from now he will walk in and tunasema karibu sana Governor. Our chief guest, His Excellency the Governor, posted a dinner for all my sub-county chairmen on Monday, courtesy of Mombasa County. So I want to say thank you, Your Excellency, as he walks in. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to the employer. Put our hands together as we welcome our CEO, Madam Mitei, on stage. Madam, karibu sana, and let's hear the video, please.
She is the Acting Commission Secretary and CEO of the Teacher Service Commission, having served the institution in various capacities. She holds a Master's in Human Resource Management from the University of Manchester and has extensive experience in staffing, teaching management and discipline. Please welcome Evelyn Mitei.
Makofi tafadhali. Asante sana, karibu.
Our chief guest, Cabinet Secretary for Education, Dr. Julius Ogamba, Mombasa Governor, Principal Secretary, Basic Education, Professor Ambassador Bitok, Kepsha officials, members of the Board of Teacher Service Commission, our senior education officers present, colleagues from various organizations, including our social partners, Kenya National Union of Teachers, heads of institutions, all other protocols observed. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for this opportunity to address these delegates. And before I make my remarks, allow me to take the heads of institutions who are present today through the medical scheme. And thank you, the earlier speakers, Kepsha Chair, SG, Kenya National Union of Teachers. Teachers, I want to tell you, let's not perish for lack of knowledge. We have all the information on the comprehensive medical scheme that we've prepared for the teachers. And this journey started way back in 2015, and we've worked with all of you through the Minet journey. And now we want to shift gears and see what the Public Officers Medical Scheme Fund has to offer our teachers. I want to inform all of you that we've engaged with all our key stakeholders on this journey. We've engaged with all the unions. We've engaged with all the teacher associations, including Kepsha. And we have also combed every rule book. We have also looked at every regulation that governs medical schemes. And we've been given policy direction by the board on what to include in the medical scheme to ensure that teachers get a comprehensive medical scheme. Ladies and gentlemen, we've worked this journey with SHA. And at this juncture, allow me to introduce the members of the team who've worked on this scheme to the level we are in, starting with the CEO SHA, Dr. Mercy Mwangangi. She's in the house. Stand and wave. Allow me also to introduce members of management. We have a technical committee jointly by us and SHA who've worked on this scheme, as well as all members of management that are present in this meeting. Please, directors, come over. Regional directors, follow suit. And all other staff of the commission that are here, RDs, directors, stand and wave. Those are the people that support us at the headquarters, including the regional directors from the various regions. I think some county directors are around. The county directors, stand and wave wherever you are. Thank you very much. Those are our county directors. Thank you. So at this juncture, Chief Guest, allow me to invite CEO Shah to tell us something about universal healthcare as we build into the scheme. What does universal healthcare hold for the teachers? Thank you, and Karibu Masi.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Walioketi kule nyuma, good afternoon. There we go, backbenchers. Now, let me recognize our Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Education, who's present, the Principal Secretary, the Chair, Kepsha, Mr. Ali for welcoming us here today, the TSC Chair, Mr. Muturi, Commissioners who are present, SG Collins and his team from the union who are present, and you principals of institutions, good afternoon once again. Now I have 10 minutes to tell you about a 60-year-old reform that government is putting in place. And I'll start with the good news. In 2023, the life expectancy of this country was 63 years. In 2023, 2 years ago. In 2025, the recent demographic study that has been done tells us our life expectancy has gone up to 67 years. And that's the good news. Are you happy? We are living longer. And that is factual. I can see some people looking like doubting Thomases. It is factual. Number two, more good news. Globally, medicine is changing. I don't know if you're aware, but right now we actually have technology that can implant pancreatic cells in your body. It means treatment that Steve Jobs needed when he was the richest man in the world and could not get it is now available for different people across the globe. I don't know if you know, in the next few months, we will be having a TB vaccine in the world. There's a TB vaccine that's under manufacturing and it will be available very soon. I don't know if you know that as we look at matters like diabetes, monitoring blood sugars, that we now have devices that can be implanted in your arm that can measure your glucose levels minute by minute and therefore change the amount of insulin or metformin that you require. I'm sharing this with you so that I can tell you the good news of what has changed when it comes to healthcare. But I also have bad news, and I hope you're listening to the bad news. In Kenya today, 15% of us who are under the age of 75 years old will get cancer. Let me repeat that. 15% of us, Kenyans, who are under the age of 75 years old will get cancer. Mumesikia hiyo? Why I'm coming to it. The second bad statistic, 25% of us in this room are candidates for hypertension. If we are 10,000 of us delegates in this room, 25% of us, that's 2,500 of us, are candidates of hypertension. And there's more bad news. Injuries. If we count 12 months from today, November, 12 months forward, 15% of us will get an injury in this country. The last bad news, because I'm coming to the good news. The last bad news, women in the room, women, and I saw someone saying that they are gender sensitive with one woman. Women in the room, unfortunately, dear ladies, 53% of us, by the time we get to menopause, will be at risk for a fracture, a hip fracture. We'll be at risk for a hip fracture. I'm sharing this information with you, fellow teachers, so that you understand that it is very important, one, as a fraternity, two, as a country, we make investments in securing the health of this nation. And so what have we done? Government has put in place a new program. And in my 10 minutes, I want to demystify a lot of what you've seen in the media that is not accurate. And this is the first thing. For the first time in Kenya's history, we have a government that has decided to invest in primary healthcare services. These services will ensure that each and every Kenyan has access to a preventive promotive package. And what we have been able to do in the last 13 months is to serve 6 million Kenyans who have walked in and out of a health center across the country, received care without paying for that care. 13 billion Kenya shillings have been appropriated by Parliament and allocated for this purpose, primary health care. What was there before? Before, we had about 1.8 billion allocated to PHC. The administration has more than 10 times that allocation for primary health care, and we have not finished yet. We are mobilizing more resources to ensure we cover more Kenyans. And to date, as I speak right now, you can see the gadgets I have. I'm able to go into a system and check how many Kenyans have registered today. Yesterday, we were at 27.4 million Kenyans who, without any encouragement, have taken the initiative to get into the SHA website and register. What is the value that these 27.3 million Kenyans get? They are able to walk in and access PHC services without paying for them. So my dear teachers, you are such an important constituent in this country, where you're meeting with parents, with students, with the community. And I want you to support us and be champions of ensuring Kenyans register so that they can access primary healthcare services. That's the first fund. We have a second fund within SHA, and it's called the Social Health Insurance Fund. And this one is the one that you have to pay into. This is the one where your pay slips have deducted 2.75%. This is the one where a Kenyan must do means testing to get their premium to pay into this shift fund. And then we have a third fund, the Emergency Chronic Illness Fund. Dear teachers, this third fund is very crucial. I was saddened over the weekend when I saw a story in the Star that one of our fellow teachers, I don't know if you've seen that story, was in Kisumu, and he was in a hit and run accident. And that accident occurred outside Aga Khan, Kisumu. I can see SG nodding. I don't know if you've heard that story. Mmesikia your story? And the teacher was taken to Kisumu County Referral Hospital. Now, I'll put my medical hat and tell you, this teacher had a GCS score of about 7. It means he was conscious, he was talking. In as much as he had an accident, he was talking. He was aware of where he was. However, we lost this teacher. And I had to actually summon my team at SHA, and they're right there, and ask them, what are we doing about the ECCI fund? Can we scale that fund to ensure that that teacher did not need, one, to have registered to SHA, did not need, two, to even have an ID. All that needed to happen is that someone needed to take that teacher, take them to Aga Khan, and they get emergency services for the first 24 hours free of charge on the account of government. I don't know if you know that. Mnajua hiyo? Hamjui? Wow. I'm glad Mr. Ali invited me here. Mnaona hii? I can show you my bank accounts right now at SHA. I have 8 billion Kenya shillings for emergency care. It means any Kenyan who needs emergency services for the first 24 hours must not be registered with SHA. You just have to be in the country, you're a Kenyan, you've gotten an accident, and you're rushed to a designated SHA emergency center to get your emergency care. The second thing that will be launched in January by His Excellency the President is the ambulance evacuation. And I'm talking about Kenyans. Bado, I have not come to the teachers' medical scheme. I'm talking about Kenyans, because you are a key constituent who meets all Kenyans. Come January, any Kenyan in this country that requires an emergency evacuation from wherever they are, be it uko nyumbani, be it uko kwa barabara, be it uko Soitok na kuna accident kwa barabara uko Mombasa Road, you will pick up the phone, you will dial a 3 short code number, an ambulance will be evacuated to you, it will take you to an emergency center, you will get free care for 24 hours. After 24 hours, your comprehensive package will kick in. Now, what I've described to you, fellow teachers, is what is known as SHA. Now I need to explain to you what SHA has done to prepare for you. 1, in SHA, we have a comprehensive digital health system. Our pre-authorization times, na nataka mumark hii, so that when it doesn't happen, you call me, you call my team. SHA's pre-authorization time is 4.5 minutes. Nimesema aje? 4 points. It means when you go to a hospital and you require pre-authorization, in less than 5 minutes, using our system, SHA will grant you that pre-authorization. Number 2, our providers. We have a network of close to 10,541 providers. Mumesikia hiyo? Mumepata hiyo? 10,451 hospitals that are currently transacting with SHA. Part of that network will be available to you 5-fold. Before we know the number of providers you had, those providers will be increased 5 times. What this means is that when you go to any county that has a level 6, level 5 public-private hospital, you will be able to access services there. Mumepata hiyo walimu? We shall not perish. Governor, recognizing the chair of the Health Committee, COG.
Your Excellency, the Governors, karibu sana. Tunashukuru kwa vile umeweza kufika. Makofi tafadhali ya Governor, karibu sana. Asante sana. Welcome. Thank you, Ban. Dr. Mwangangi.
Thank you. So as I conclude, because we'll be sharing with you a presentation. Pre-authorization time, 4.5 minutes. Huge network of service providers, 10,451. Management of all conditions. Access to level 6, 5, 4 hospitals across the country, public-private FBO. The last thing that I want to ask you to support SHA in is when it comes to teenage mothers. You engage with the community, and SHA has a budget that is available to cover 100,000 teenage mothers across the country. Tutawalipia SHA. We will come and partner with you to mobilize those mothers. And now, Chair of Kepsha, Mr. Ali. Nimeelezwa kuwa wewe ni mwalimu wa Kiswahili na wewe pia umefanya vitabu, umeandika vitabu, nahitaji tuition. Lakini nikitoka hapa stage, kuna methali moja ambayo nakumbuka inahusu haya mambo yote ya SHA ambayo serikali imeweka kama mradi kwa kunufaisha afya yetu. Na hii methali inasema hivi: mgala muwe, nitaachia hapo.
Asante sana.
Delegates, allow us now to make a 20-minute presentation on the teachers' medical scheme. Governor, you were recognized earlier. We thought you had come in. Karibu. I'll call upon our Director HR, Crisantos Ogwonyi, to give us a presentation of 15 minutes on the benefits that come with a SHA or a public officer's medical fund scheme. Please.
Thank you. Thank you. The Chief Guest, Cabinet Secretary, Education, the Governor, County 001, the Principal Secretary, Basic Education, Chair, Education Committee of Parliament, Chair, Teacher Service Commission, Commissioners of the Teacher Service Commission present, the Acting CEO TSC, CEO SHA and other CEOs present here, officials of the various social partners of the education, fellow directors from the Commission and directors from other government entities, walimu wenzangu, hamjambo, hamjambo. Now, my name is Crisantos Odhiambo, the Director Human Resource Management at the Commission, and today I'm happy to be part of the House of Order as indicated by the Chairman earlier. And quickly, I want to run on to my presentation, and this is a presentation of the Teachers Medical Cover under Teachers Service Commission, but run by the Public Officers Medical Scheme Fund, administered by Social Health Authority. Now, we did just try to remind each other of the mandate of the Commission. And as you are aware, the Commission is our employer. And one of the sole responsibilities of the employer is to take care of benefits of its employees. And one of the benefits of employees is medical cover. It is on that basis that we are making this presentation. Unfortunately, this is coming when we also need to debunk a lot of lies. So that is the basis for which we are here today. Now, we have given a short background of this cover, and has been indicated by various speakers. This cover started in 2015. Throughout the cover, the Teacher Service Commission has learned a lot by providing this. And that learning has come from the feedback that we are getting from the teachers. Now, over time, we did do certain amendments, we did make certain changes to make sure that this service meets the needs of the teachers. And I've highlighted some of the 3 key changes that we identified. One of them is that as a commission, we set up a contract implementation team. This was to make sure that the service provider meets all the obligations as provided for in the contract. Over time, we also noticed that at the headquarters alone, we could not do much. And so what did we do? We set up implementation committees at the various devolved levels. As a result, we had committees at county levels, and those committees have partners with various social groups, such as the unions and the associations, to make sure that the members are able to get their benefits. We have also progressively aligned this scheme to try and meet the demands of teachers over time. Unfortunately, despite all those changes, we have had a number of challenges in implementing this scheme. And one of the challenges was the number of hospitals that our teachers are getting as currently is. Maybe, walimu wenzangu, one of the things you may want to know is that currently, our teachers are only able to access 816 hospitals. So there was restriction in the number of hospitals that members can get access to a medical cover. The other thing that we have also observed, and as much as we have tried, is the long turnaround time in service provision. We have had cases of teachers in line waiting for authorization. The third thing is rejection of admission for our teachers when they visit some of these facilities. Then we also had cases of lack of specialists, and as most of you may know, Kenya is a vast country, and some of these specialists are not available in the 816 hospitals. We did receive complaints on the quality of drugs. Most of you will remember the brown envelopes, okay? Then we had a concern on what you call chronic conditions. As you age, chronic conditions become part and parcel of an employee. And therefore, it is the right of the employee that we make sure that we take care of those chronic conditions. We had issues to do with optical and dental, and teachers were complaining that some of the facilities available were very few. And as such, since we have teachers across the country, we were not able to meet some of these demands. Of course, in the African setup, our cultures are different. And in Africa, we don't count the number of children. In some cultures, we also don't count the number of spouses. And so, when you provide a cover that limits the number of dependents and the number of spouses, and you don't give an employee an option on how he can take care of the extra dependents, then the cover defeats itself. We also have a long process of onboarding teachers. When a teacher is employed, we have set up a criteria in which we onboard that teacher so that he benefits from the cover. But you know, sickness does not give you a notice. Unlike an employer, we can give you a notice. So what have we done as Teacher Service Commission? In partnering with Public Officers Medical Scheme Fund, we have come up with what we are calling mitigation measures. How do we want to solve some of these challenges that we've identified? And we have listed each and every challenge and how we want to solve that challenge. I will not run through most of them since I've talked about most of them, but I'll pick a few. The CEO SHA has already talked about the turnaround time for pre-authorization. We are moving this to as long as 4 hours to reduce to 4.5 minutes. So then it means we will have reduced the waiting period for our teachers when they visit some of these facilities. SHA is also bringing us a dedicated contact center, not for every Kenyan, but a dedicated contact center for teachers only. Now, it is worth noting that as we run this, we will still retain the various units that we were using to manage the medical scheme. That means the structures at the county level, the structures at the HQ will still remain, okay? We have talked about management of chronic conditions. All of you will remember the story of capitation, limiting a teacher to a specific amount of money. What we are having now is what we call a fee for service. What does a fee for service mean? It means if my outpatient is 100,000, it is upon me as a teacher to decide which facility to visit. If you come from where me and I saw my village mate here, Mr. Alex, come from, I would prefer to treat malaria at Pandia Hospital. But you can also treat that malaria at the hospital next year. The difference will be when I treat malaria at a high-end hospital, the cost is likely to be more than when I treat the same disease at a low-end hospital. So what we'll be calling upon our teachers is responsible utilization of the cover. Tunaelewana hapo? So we must have responsible utilization of the cover. We have talked about the lengthy onboarding criteria. The current cover, we only have one way of onboarding, and that is on what we are calling the USSD code. So now, by bringing on SHA, we have expanded that to have 3 ways of onboarding teachers. For those who are taking a survey, you will onboard yourself on the website. Those who have mobile phones, you will onboard yourself on the mobile phone. Now, for those who do not prefer to use those two mechanisms, what we do is we will onboard you through the existing structures. And what are these existing structures? We will have at the county level a unit or an officer responsible for supporting teachers. That is what we are calling assisted enrollment. Now, quickly, I've already talked about this. When I talked about the number of dependents, what SHA is doing is that now we are increasing the number of dependents the employer can take care of from 4 children to 5 children. But for those of us who may be having 10 children, what we are telling teachers is, you are allowed to enroll all your 10 children. Teacher Service Commission will take care of 5. The balance of 5, we will give you a premium, and that premium comes from SHA, okay? So that we don't give you the hassle of having to decide which dependent to put and which one not to put. I've already talked about the registration. Now, how do you update membership? We have provided this, and as promised by SGOU and all other speakers, we will make sure that this presentation is shared by teachers in all areas. But this is key. Change of spouse. Because of experience, we have said that if you are introducing your spouse for the first time, the change is immediate. All right? However, if you are replacing X with Y, so that we don't find ourselves in trouble with your issues, we have provided for a 30-day waiting period, okay? Now, in the event of death, because you are not in control of death, that change becomes immediate, okay? Now, how do you access your services? This is what we call a classic case. Pick a hospitali, have your ID, you will only need your phone. In the absence of your phone, we will use your biometric data to make sure that you get that service. Now, these are the requirements for accessing inpatient services. We have not changed anything. What we are saying is we want you to access those same services. However, this time around, we make sure that the turnaround time for you to access those services have been improved. Now, teachers, this is the bone of contention. And I see in the media, we keep saying we are taking teachers to SHA, the comprehensive medical cover is going. This is the Director of Human Resource. This is the cover for teachers. This is the current cover for teachers. For those of you who have phones, please take a photo, have it, but we will still share this, okay? Now, this cover for teachers is what has been agreed, and this is what has been going on. The challenge we have had with this is that it looks very nice, but we have had issues in as far as utilization of this cover is concerned. And those are the things that we are trying to address. These are additional packages in as far as inpatient is concerned. Again, I'll share this. We are not going to change anything on this at the end of the day. This is still a continuation of the package. There's something else I would want members to look at. And we have talked about the optical dental. The limits there apply. We will increase the number of specialists so that you're able to get this service. There is something about foreign treatment, and we are still maintaining foreign treatment. However, this time round, when you go for treatment abroad, TSC will still be able to take care of your 2.2 million, and SHA has an additional benefit for every member, so that at the end of the day, you don't only struggle with the benefits provided by TSC alone. We have still provided for travel insurance. We are aware our teachers travel in a number of places. Our teachers are assigned assignments out of the country. This will still be provided for you as a teacher. So there is no cause for alarm. Of course, none of us wants to die, but in the event of death, we want to make sure that our teachers are given decent send-off. And so we provided for the last expense. These are the requirements for special treatment. This is a key case for us, but in the event you need a special treatment, we will be able to provide it. However, we just have a few conditions that you need to meet. These conditions are not new, they are the existing conditions. This is a key one, and we want to call upon our teachers. As you age, it is important that every year you go do an annual medical checkup so that you just get to know your conditions. In my practice, I have noticed that ladies do this a lot. However, there's a problem amongst the other gender. This is something that we need to embrace. And we ask that as we start this, let us have members benefit from this package. We have put a few exclusions. So far, we don't have clear regulations about herbalists. We know Africa, we admire herbalists, sometimes we use them. However, we are saying, in the case of this medical cover, we are careful about herbalists. The other key thing is self-prescribed medication. We want to make sure that we take care of you using the specialist people, so that you don't decide that you have malaria, you go purchase the drugs yourself, you take them, and then you come that you want us to give you a refund. I would want to stop there. The rest, I think CEO Shah talked about. I want to stop there. I notice that my time is over. Thank you for your attention. Na karibuni sana.
That is your cover, teachers. We've engaged, we've gotten your feedback, and this is what we arrived at after a lot of consultation. We will share this with you. We request the heads of institutions, when you get this information, please share with your teachers. Arm yourself with the knowledge, look at your benefits, so that when people are talking, you're aware of what you are entitled. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me now to make my remarks on the topic I was given. It is a great honor to join you at this year's Kepsha Annual Delegates Conference, a gathering of remarkable institutional leaders who are shaping not just schools, but the very future of our nation. On behalf of the Teacher Service Commission, I salute each one of you for your dedication, resilience, and the countless sacrifices you make daily in nurturing our young minds. Let me also commend Kepsha leadership for consistently providing a platform for reflection, continuous learning, and innovation in education leadership. As a commission, we appreciate your dedication and commitment in steering the schools through waves of reform, technological advancement, and more importantly, transitioning to the curriculum competency-based education with lots of wisdom and sheer Kenyan grit. You've done it all as we nurture CBE and gracefully win out the 844 from our institutions. The Commission's vision of a motivated, ethical, and globally competitive teacher, as well as the core values of professionalism, integrity, innovation, and teamwork, resonates perfectly well with this year's theme, celebrating achievements, strengthening leadership, and shaping the future of learning. As we celebrate, as we strengthen leadership, and as we shape the future of learning, the onus is on all of us to ensure that our teachers are motivated, ethical, and globally competitive by practicing our values on a day-to-day basis. Ladies and gentlemen, in view of this year's theme, you have already made history by successfully steering the competency-based education through primary level, junior school level, and you've just exited the first cohort to senior school. This is a major milestone in Kenya's education story. You've done this while balancing new policies, demanding parental expectations, mixed with societal anxiety about this system, and of course the digitally spirited learners who sometimes seem to know more about TikTok than textbooks. The Commission recognizes the enormity of your responsibilities, long working hours, balancing the interests of various stakeholders, while at the same time undertaking your administrative duties, being alternate caregivers, change managers, and transformational leaders. This is a noble task that has been entrusted to you to shape Kenya's next generation. And to do this effectively, you must practice adaptive leadership. Adaptive leadership is the art of leading through flexibility, not rigid commands, through collaboration, being responsive to changing circumstances, and of course, through continuous learning. Adaptive leadership helps us see change not as a storm to destabilize our status quo, but as a wind for our next sails. This is the essence of adaptive leadership for teacher professionalism in school transformation, a call to lead with courage, a call to lead with creativity and compassion even in times of uncertainty. The Presidential Working Party on Education Reforms redefined the school structure and administration, as well as curriculum implementation under competency-based education. And subsequently, as heads of institutions, you oversee both primary and junior school. And to succeed in such a complex ecosystem, consultation must be your leadership currency. The era of one person knows it all is long gone. Inclusive decision-making draws strength from diverse perspectives. You need to listen to your teachers, you need to listen to your parents, you need to listen to your boards, and even the community members as you make those decisions. That is what adaptive leadership is all about. When people feel consulted, they own the process and they defend the outcomes. Consultation and effective communication builds trust. It builds transparency and collective responsibility, which are the foundation of successful school leadership. The adaptive leaders, as adaptive leaders, you carry a noble duty to shape direction, build capacity, and create thriving learning communities. Effective school leadership revolves around 4 key domains, namely setting expectations. That helps you to communicate a shared vision, mission, and goals that inspires both your staff and your learners. Hold high expectations for performance, motivate your teams, represent your community, your school community with pride, and use data to guide your decision making. Number 2, focus on learning. Prioritize instructional development and pedagogical supervision. That is your key role as lead educators. Provide adequate training resources, align them with school goals, monitor learners' progress, and shield your staff from any distractions. Number 3, foster collaboration. I cannot gainsay this. I have talked about it earlier, so that you are able to build a positive school culture and maintain a safe, health working environment. Nurture teamwork among your teachers, strengthen partnerships with families, mobilize resources, and manage risks proactively. Number 4, develop people. You need people to be able to carry your vision forward. Track and support teacher professional growth through mentoring, intellectual simulation, and trust building. Be accessible, manage conflict fairly, and model the values you wish to see in your teams. These leadership roles are not separate from adaptive leadership. That is all what adaptive leadership is. The domiciling of junior primary school within primary institutions has also introduced what we call intergenerational dynamics. We have the energetic Gen Z teachers among you, working alongside some of you who are baby boomers, and the ever innovative millennials. Their teaching tools differ. One uses a tablet, another uses chalk, and another uses YouTube Live. This diversity should not divide us. It should inspire all of us. As leaders, you must modernize your approaches to teaching. You must embrace ICT, read widely, and ensure that every teacher, whether digital native or a digital immigrant, feels supported to grow through in-school continuous professional capacity building initiatives. I celebrate all of you who have advanced their education and professionalism, even to PhD levels. We know there are those people in the house. You remind us that growth is not about age, but your attitude. Equally, financial literacy is now a non-negotiable for you as heads of institutions. You manage more funds now, you manage more staff and more learners than ever. So accurate record keeping, transparency, and accountability must remain your strong shields. Adaptive leadership, therefore, is not laissez-faire. It recognizes the bureaucracy. When applied with wisdom, it creates order and fairness. Your assertiveness, not dictatorship, your assertiveness is necessary when standards must be upheld. The TSC Act 2022, the Teachers Code of Regulations 2025 remain your compass. for ethical, professional, and lawful leadership. And where challenges arise, please draw support from the TMEC framework designed to strengthen teacher support and capacity building. Ultimately, adaptive leadership is about vision, is about values, and it's about versatility. It is about leading with empathy, learning continuously, fostering teamwork, and modeling professionalism. That cannot be gainsaid. In conclusion, I wish to say the following. In managing change, whether shifting learners from one classroom to another or reforming our entire curriculum, requires consultation. It requires humility. It requires courage. Uphold your values, stay flexible, and support teachers in building creativity, resilience, and problem-solving capacity. Encourage professional learning, reflective dialogue, and innovation. Recognize and celebrate collaboration and student-centered practices. With that, allow me to say that is my speech, and thank you very much, and may God bless you as you continue to celebrate achievements, as you continue to strengthen leadership and shape the future of learning. Thank you very much. Allow me now, we are not yet through. Allow me now to invite the Commission Chairperson to deliver the keynote address. Thank you very much.
He is the chairman of the Teacher Service Commission and an accomplished educationist with over 30 years of experience in teaching, administration, and public service. He has served in various leadership roles in county government, academia, and the education sector. Please welcome Dr. Jamlek Muturi John.
Makofi tafadhali anapopokea zawadi yake. Sound please.
Hello.
Hello.
TSC bado iko site. Hawajamaliza. Mwenye pupa, wacheni pupa. Tulieni. Ladies and gentlemen, before our chairman TSC comes in, we have the host governor. The host governor, now because he needs to attend a funeral in about 10 minutes time from now, allow me to usher our governor 001, His Excellency Abdul Samad Sharif Nasir Joey.
He has a rich background in media and communications. He is deeply committed to uniting Mombasa's diverse communities, fostering an inclusive environment regardless of religious or ethnic backgrounds. He is dedicated to public participation and transparency, aiming to build a government that the people trust and actively participate in. Please welcome Mombasa County Governor, His Excellency Abdul Swamad Sharif Nasir.
Hii introduction, I felt like ni kama movie star nakuwa introduced or something. Amjambo. Good afternoon. Assalamu alaikum. God is good and all the time. Hii dunia ni ndogo. I was just contemplating there, and I said there was a time, I'm not saying I was very naughty in school, but in case anyone knows my school teacher, please don't divulge what I did or did not do in school. But there was a time ukiitwa staff room ama kwa principal's office, ilikuwa ni headache. Who knew a time would come when I'd have to speak in front of 14,000 head teachers at a go? But today I want to speak with 4 hats on. The first one is the fact that I'm a brother to the teaching fraternity. I have been at your podiums, it has been quite a while, I think more than 10 years plus, where we've been able to support each other. Prior to me being, I think I came with events with you before even I became a member of parliament, when I was a member of parliament, and now as the governor of Mombasa, and I'm really glad that one of the things that we've been able to do is proudly sponsor this particular conference as well. So allow me to speak to you first of all as a brother, and whatever it is that I say, I speak as someone who has your interests at heart. 2, allow me to speak on the hat that you bestowed on me by being the governor of Mombasa. The 100 and something of you who are from Mombasa, I know, unless you lied to me, but I know you all voted for me, and I know that you also convinced your teachers to be able to vote for me. Thirdly, allow me to also talk to you on a new hat that I was given, and that is the chair of the Health Committee of the Council of Governors. And lastly, I will also speak to you as the deputy party leader of the largest party in East and Central Africa, the Orange Democratic Movement. Kwanza, I was telling Fuad he needs to give us a heads up. Nimezoea Kepsha, hii sasa mpya Kepsha. It's been years and we have been able, but today's theme, the issue of moving out of an old system into a new system, the element of CBE. Waswahili wanasema, waziri sijui niwapatie hawa walimu mtihani. Kuna methali moja, nimebeba Fuad wewe ni mwalimu wa Kiswahili. Sijui ni wangapi wengine walimu wa Kiswahili. Kuna methali moja inasema ya kwa elimu ni taa. Kisha baada hapo inasema sasa unajua hata shule pia mnaambiwa lift your hand up, nyinyi mumefail tayari. Waswahili wanasema elimu ni taa, gizani mwanga. Na hii taa ambayo kwamba ilikuwa ni ile elimu ya pale mwanzo haikuzimwa, bali ilibadili mwenendo. Basically in English, we did not diminish the light, we simply changed the direction of how that light was going to be able to take us through. And this is nothing else. It is a system where we were creating a change of mindset. I don't blame Kenyans. This is something very, very new. When some people are being asked what CBE stands for, some thought it was actually, everyone thought many things. No one even knew what CBE was all about, including some teachers at some point. But this was a whole change of a mindset from a situation where we were taught on how to memorize and cram to a fact of applying those facts that you were able to learn, from being taught on what to do, but to actually do what needs to be done. And we were able to create, and we are in the process of creating a generation of problem solvers, which is what basically CBE is all about. As a county government of Mombasa, you will recall in my last speech here, I did mention that we started the free feeding program. And in the process of doing that, I am now pleased to announce as well that not only did we start the free feeding program, but now we have expanded it to include ECD education in Mombasa for county-owned schools to be 100% free. The same way your schools are receiving capitation from the ministry is the same way our ECDs are receiving capitation from the county government of Mombasa. Na sina deni, sijui waziri kama unadaiwa na mashule, lakini mimi sina deni. We were able to sit down with the head teachers, and then we even did something else so that we try and avoid a situation where schools try and hire teachers out of, the Nyumbani settlement agreements. We decided to hire all those teachers that were initially hired by the ECD schools and were being paid by the little fees that were there. So we hired each and every one of those teachers. They're now under ourselves and under SRC applicable rates. So I'm confident, and in this financial year, we anticipate to be able to hire way more. In our new programs, in our new ECDs, what we intend to do equally is make these schools become very, very child-friendly. A child does not learn necessarily what it is taught in terms of Abaka. Is that the way it is? ABC or Abaka? Which one is it? Abaka. Don't say that in front of grown-ups. They'll think you're speaking a foreign language. But that one, a child actually learns by playing. And with the new schools that we are in the process, some are being done, we are finalizing other schools, and others that we will be doing as well. The element of that child being able to play in school has been taken with a lot of consideration so that we can be able to do what needs to be able to be done. And lastly, Waziri, I know and I hope you will mention it so that the people of Mombasa can understand that there's some things that our hands were tied up, both myself and yourself. The issue of bursaries to children who are in secondary schools. This I know does not apply necessarily to you, but it is applicable to the students who once passed through your hands. We used to pay bursaries religiously, then I don't know what happened out of the blues. Someone said that no, isi kazi yako ni kazi ya waziri. Now we were told we have to sign an MOU. We signed the MOU. We did what needs to be done. Now we are told no. And I think it's a shameless request to ask the ministry to say that they were actually unable to fulfill. This is a shared responsibility. And that is what it is. I hope, Waziri, you'll be able to clarify so that the people of Mombasa and others as well can understand how bound our hands are in being able to pay for these particular bursaries. Now, I asked that I was going to speak on the third hat, and that is as the chair of health of the Council of Governors. The CEO of SHA is here. And I know at this rate, I will need to be paid a retainer for being a spokesperson for SHA. But I want to give you an analogy of where the county government of Mombasa came from. When I got sworn in as the county governor of Mombasa, I came up and I said, everyone needs health cover. I want to tell you something that is based on true events, reflection on what needs to be done. And at that time, we opted to have the NHIF comprehensive cover. When NHIF ceased, I was the first governor to actually ask SHA that they need to consider the program that they have, and it has a very, the abbreviation, please do something about the abbreviation, it makes it very difficult, but most important, the public, the public officers medical scheme. Mombasa is one of them that will not just be considering, but will most likely be signing up. And I'm telling you this because having seen the things that can be able to be offered here, my bankers are KCB, by the way, and the agreement that I currently have is with KCB Assurance. But I'm sure even with KCB Assurance, we will be able to work with SHA so that a similar arrangement can be able to be made. And if the county government of Mombasa is going to sign up on this, we don't have different health covers. I want to say this because I'm telling you that I will be leading this by example. As a county government of Mombasa, we don't have different health covers. The health cover that covers the sweeper, the driver, the doctor, the nurse, is the same one that covers the governor of Mombasa. Now, if I'm going to go for this, that means I'm confident enough that me and my loved ones, if anything was to happen, I am confident that SHA will be able to take care of us. And if I can be able to lead that by example, I'm hoping that the rest of the teachers, and this conversation needs to be able to go not just to teachers alone. I know probably that is what will be picked by the media today, but I don't want to mince my words, but it should not just be teachers alone. This is our own product. If there's a product that has been, it has had its ups and downs, but isn't that the process of growing? Isn't that what actually happens? Previous, what used to happen, the level of, I don't want to use the word neglect. Neglect is when you set aside and you don't look after. But the product that was there before was actually abused. Now is a product that we want to come up with so that we can be able to truly attain universal health through this country. This is a conversation that had been there for time immemorial. It is a conversation that started, I don't know how many of you remember when Anyang' Nyong'o was the Minister for Health in this country. Universal health started, the conversation of universal health started when Anyang' Nyong'o was the Minister for Health. So you can imagine how many years ago that was. And it is only now that we are saying, let this not be about talking alone, but let it be about embracing and bringing everyone on board. And it can only be able to work if we have more numbers and who are going to be on this particular health platform. You have my support as SHA. I can attest to the fact that I will be putting my neck out and saying that the day I get sick or anyone in my family gets sick and any staff member gets sick from Mombasa, we will be there. And I'm hoping that teachers will not only be able to emulate, but if you have had the trust that you bestowed on me for so many years, this is one thing I want you to trust me on. SHA has had its own share of negative publicity, negativity out there. Sometimes I hear people talking about things and I held my head and I said, huh? And where did you hear this? He said, you know, I got it from, I had it from someone on TikTok, I had it from someone on here and here and here. And by the way, SHA is also working with KCB. So for avoidance of doubt, even your strongest partners are with this. Lastly, I want to speak to you as the Deputy Party Leader of ODM. Waziri, forgive me on this. I know you're not, this is not a platform where we usually speak about politics. But first of all, I hope a number of you are members of ODM. Are you? I'm so tempted to say, will those of a similar opinion say aye? The ayes have it. I'm not going to ask about the nays. But ODM is going to have its 20-year celebrations in Mombasa. And considering you're all here, I'm hoping that you will be setting aside your nice white, red, and green shirts. And from Friday, we will be in Mombasa. Please come with your regalia this time. Wear the colors that are truly in your heart, and that is orange. On Friday, we will be having a series of events from the Pride Inn. We're going to have events for the our brothers who are living with disability. Then we're going to, at the ASK for the women, we're going to have the Women League as well. And then we're going to have the Youth League, which is going to continue all the way into the wee hours of the night. I can see a number of you here might not be young, but you're young at heart. Please do join us. And then on Saturday, we're going to have what is going to be called as the Founders Day, where we remember each and every person. And we're celebrating 20 years of what it is that we've been able to do, but equally 80 years of the life of Baba, who I'm so happy that the teachers were able to honor in his absence, and you've even been able to honor him even when he was alive. That is truly the spirit of what we need to be able to do. So take the opportunity to invite each and every one of you. Mutakuja, sio? What, please, on that day, make sure that people finish early. We will facilitate whatever needs to be facilitated. Movement, nini, sije nikasema facilitation wa watu wa media ukaona ni do. Facilitate movement ya magari. Kwa hayo mengi, nichukue fursa niwaambieni karibuni Mombasa. And as usual with my parting words, please make sure that every shilling that you have as your per diem is finished in Mombasa. Waziri, I served with Meli. I was his chair. Now he's the chair of the Education Committee. At one time, I was the chair of the Public Investment Committee. So I know how much you earn, Meli, and I know the amount of money you've been paid as per diem. I also know how much money my sister from Shah Mercy has received. Tafadhalini mumalize hiyo pesa yote hapa, tafadhalini. Kwa hayo mengi, asanteni sana. I have to rush for a burial. Na wale ambao kwamba tuko nao, karibuni tena Mombasa. Thank you very much.
Asante sana. There's a gift of appreciation for you, Governor. Bwana Cabinet Secretary tafadhali. Asante sana. We have a gift of appreciation. Principal Secretary, asante sana. Makofi tafadhali ya Governor. Thank you so much for the honor. Asante sana. Excellent. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Many thanks, many thanks. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Thank you, Your Excellency, the Governor. Asante sana. Asante sana band. Up next, ladies and gentlemen.
He is the chairman of the Teacher Service Commission and an accomplished educationist with over 30 years of experience in teaching, administration and public service. He has served in various leadership roles in county government, academia and the education sector. Please welcome Dr. Jamlek Muturi John.
Makofi tafadhali ya bwana chairman. Asante sana.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, our chief guest this afternoon and our sector head, Dr. Julius Ogamba, the PS present with us, Ambassador Professor Julius, together with our chair, Education Committee, Honorable Mary, who is also a teacher by profession, even professors a teacher by profession, our dear commissioners with us, our CEO. Allow me to write on the already established protocols because of the interest of time. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to request my colleague commissioners, kindly, ladies and gentlemen, please step forward. I would like to introduce you so that the teachers can know the members of the commission who work for you. They are your servants. They are the ones who come up with the policies, with the guidelines, with issues related with promotions. They are the ones who are going to be involved in reviewing of career progression guidance so that we can climb as your chairman and say, can we welcome them, please? With me, I have Commissioner Timon, who is also the chair of Field Services, which takes care of promotions, transfers, and also the chair of Legal Services, reviewing our legal instruments. Mpigeni makofi tafadhali. We have Commissioner Kaindi. Commissioner Kaindi is the Committee of Field Services also. She is also our welfare and also looking at the welfare of teachers. Tumpigeni makofi tafadhali. We have Commissioner CS Sharon Kisile, who is the chair of Human Resource, and also actually she is the one who ensures about onboarding of teachers and anything to do with career progression of teachers and secretary staff. Mpigie makofi tafadhali. We have Commissioner Dr. Anyang. He is a member of Field Services, Human Resource Committee, and also involved in all other committees in relation to many professional issues. Welcome, Commissioner Anseta Ofugo, who is a member and chair of Audit Committee. He is the one in charge of auditing the issues of the Commission regarding expenditures and also issues related to are we doing it right. Thank you to begin Makovi. And also in the Strategy Committee, we have Commissioner Bwana Andano. Bwana Andano is the Vice Chair of Field Services Committee and also in Strategy Committee, coming up with strategies that are propelling the Commission forward. Please can we recognize our commissioners and give them a lovely hand. We also have our CEO, who is member of the board. You have known her. She's working with us very closely. Please, commissioners, you can take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we have the Vice Chair, Commissioner Leila, who is the Chair of Finance Committee, looking at the budget issues of the Commission and oversighting that. Then you have Commissioner Mbage, who is the Chairman Strategy Committee. Both of them actually are not feeling well. That's why they are not with us this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to join you at this moment, gathering of the leaders, vision bearers, and champions of education system. Mr. Chairman, allow me, in a very special way, to recognize all the teachers present here, the head teachers, heads of institutions, for the job well done. You have exceeded expectations by ensuring that this MBE has succeeded. And the minister is here. He has already witnessed that. The exams have been done and the students are transitioning to grade 10. You have exceeded expectations in service delivery. The chairman had given me a topic talk, but in the interest of time and as a teacher, you allow me to do a summary of my presentation and also address some of the questions that were being asked by the backbenchers in relation to a few things that we have collected from the field concerning promotions, career progression guidance, and all those things. Will that be okay, ladies and gentlemen? Ladies and gentlemen, therefore, allow me to say that the commission is among the constituent commissions that are in chapter 15 of the Constitution of this country. Under Article 2.7, the commission has roles and functions properly stipulated. One among them, are addressed it because of interest to us, is registration of teachers. That's the key. Once the teachers are trained by the CS, we register them. But we register teachers who have met the minimum requirement as per our legal instruments. And we will continue registering until we review our legal instruments based on what guides us. So for those teachers that have heard about, we'll look at what our legal instruments talk about, and then we can be able to bring our hands together and see how do we have everybody on board. We also do promotion and transfer of teachers. And allow me to say, chief guest, we want to thank His Excellency the President, because since he came to power 2022, the commission, through the provision of budgetary allocation of 1 billion per every financial year, we have been able to promote 151,000 teachers through competitive promotion and common cadre promotion. And allow me to request the chair of Education Committee to start, because I want us to clap for the chair. Please, let's clap for the chair. Thank you, Honorable. He has been pushing for us to have extra budget so that we can have the promotion. And sir, we were promised by the president another billion. Please push for it. Amanini walimu. And I know you don't be able to do it. This year, we are going to promote. Already you have done the interviews. The CEO and our team, they are burning midnight oil to finalize the process. And we are going to promote 21,313 more teachers. So it means within 3 years of the president tenure, he will have assisted 171,000 teachers being promoted. When we get the extra billion, we will have more teachers promoted. Sio ni kazi jameni. Sio ni kazi. I can assure you, as your chair said, those who have qualified to go for D1, you will get it by end of January, thereabout. Na hiyo nafikiri itakuwa mzuri sana. Ladies and gentlemen, we have also a responsibility of ensuring that we transfer teachers. When we promote you teachers, we take you to institutions where vacancies are available. And that's what we do. Because if you have been promoted to be an end of institution, and the school you are in there is an end of institution, we cannot transfer the end of institution who is there so that you are retained there. I mean, that's the reality. So what we do, we take you, because that's our constitutional mandate, to where there is work. However, through the guidance of commissioners and the CEO, we have agreed that we consider a lot concerning your welfare, your health, and other aspects to ensure that you are comfortable. Kwani hiyo ni mbaya? So that is okay. So that's what we are doing. I would like me also to say that as a commission, we have adopted a teacher-centric approach when we are doing our service delivery. And that's why, based on the CMBA we signed with the unions, SG, you are aware of the content of the CMBA. One among them is to review the career progression guidance, for career progress guidance for the teachers. At my strategy committee, together with the CEO, we are now in the initial stages with a time frame to finish before end of June, as we agreed with you. We will call the union, we will call the Ends Association, we will do public participation. We want to find out, with the change of education system, where you have the CMBE, how far can our end teacher go in primary school with the complex work that the end teacher is performing? So So we will consider that, because that's what we need to do. Ladies and gentlemen, in that regard, we'll also engage all of you when we are reviewing all other legal instruments. So when we call upon you to do that, please come. As a commission, we have also had a challenge of teachers in our schools. You are aware in your schools, you don't have enough teachers, especially for grade 7, 8, and 9. The government, and once again I want to thank the chair of Education Committee, has been able to give us money to recruit teachers. So far, we have done, there is 76,000. We have the 20,000 who are already there. And by 1st of January, Waziri will be able to bring to schools 24,000 more teachers. And the president has done it to bridge the gap. Please, can we appreciate the government for that? I know it's our responsibility, Mr. Chairman, to replace the teachers who have left the Commission on Natural Attrition. The Committee of Field Services has already finalized, and we are going to advertise replacement of the teachers who have left the Commission under natural attrition. That still will assist in bridging the gap in teacher shortage. In essence, therefore, as a commission, we are doing whatever it takes to address the issue of teacher shortage. What I would like to call upon you then, teachers, based on the topical area that I was given, we need to ask ourselves, how do we develop professionally? It will require one, we need to go to class so that we can upscale our knowledge. We need to do teacher professional development courses and training so that we get competencies that can enhance our duty performance. To support the CBE, as a commission, we have done a lot of retooling. Already we have done over 300,000 teachers, and the remaining about 10% cohort we will finalize in December. For the career progression, as I have indicated, we are reviewing the CPG and Mr. SG. I can assure you, it will not be business as usual. We will promote the teachers, we will ensure that they climb up. Even those teachers, for example, who are not administrators, we will see how to address some of those issues. And I think that's very important, because as a commission, we have to align ourselves with the emerging issues. What is the role of end teachers in shaping the future of education, and more so, ensuring that CBE succeeds? One, guide your teachers in effective CBE delivery. You are the mentors, you are the coaches, you are the guidance. When all of you have over 20 years of experience, so when a teacher has been posted to a school, so long as a teacher in your school, you have a responsibility to give career professional guidance. Whether he is in JS classes or is in the other classes. The other one, let us support continuous assessment of our students and give them the correct guidance. Let us foster inclusivity and learner-centered pedagogy. Let us encourage teamwork and innovation. And also, let us build a culture grounded on ethics and professionalism. Mr. Chairman, allow me to request my colleagues, let us ensure all of us, we work with all stakeholders. Let us work with all stakeholders. Let us involve all stakeholders in learning and in managing our schools. Let us have students' parliament, consultative meeting with those learners. I agree they are young, consult them so that they can own their school. Consult the parents so that they can own the school. Consult the sponsor so that they can own the school. Consult the political class so that they can support you in funding of the school. And therefore, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to say therefore that we look to the future. Let us envision a teaching service that is professionally empowered, ethical, and globally competitive. Let us imagine schools that are centers of creativity, innovation, and character formation. Let us build classroom environment where learners can freely ask questions, explore ideas, and think critically. In conclusion, as I said, I'll walk through my speech. Sioni sawa? In conclusion, the Teacher Service Commission remains steadfast, Mr. Chairman, to work with you, to support you, to prop you up in ensuring that we uphold professionalism, promote continuous learning, promote you, our teachers, so that they feel motivated, and also support you in situations where the end teachers are attacked. I repeat, we will support you and stand with you when you are wrongly attacked, because you are our agents at the grassroots level. Mr. Chairman, I promise you that. As we celebrate therefore our achievements, let us renew our resolve to keep improving. Let us read with courage, teach with passion, and serve with integrity. May God bless you. May God bless Kenya. God bless you.
Makofi tafadhali. Asante sana. Thank you so much, Bwana Chairman.
Could we have all the commissioners, please, on stage? Because of time, we were unable to do the. Please, let's give the awards.
Asante sana. TSC, we celebrate your work. The gifts are here. Celebrating the commissioners. Asanteni sana. So ladies and gentlemen, we're coming to that place. Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. Our chief guest, thank you so much for your patience. Asante. But in the meantime, tafadhali. TSC, makofi out tafadhali. Thank you so much indeed. Asanteni sana. Thank you so much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, get ready because we are getting closer, closer and closer. Up next, ladies and gentlemen,
He is the Principal Secretary for the State Department for Basic Education, where he oversees Kenya's education policy, standards, teacher training, examinations, curriculum development, and special needs education, while providing oversight to key state agencies in the sector. A seasoned diplomat, scholar, and public servant, he previously served as Kenya's High Commissioner to Pakistan and PS for Immigration and Citizen Services, with a distinguished career in finance, governance, and public policy. Please welcome Ambassador Professor Julius Bitok.
Makofi yake tafadhali. Karibu sana Bwana PS. Hey, wewe. Aya, Bwana PS. Wewe. Karibu sana. Thank you so much Bwana PS.
Our guest of honor, Honorable Julius Migoso Gamba, who is also representing His Excellency the President of the Republic of Kenya, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, our Chair for Education Committee of the National Assembly, Honorable Julius Meli. I don't know what is happening with the Juliuses. I'm also Julius. So this is a sector of Juliuses. The Chair, Teacher Service Commission, Dr. Jamblek Muturi, together with all the commissioners, our CEO, Teacher Service Commission, Acting CEO, our Chairman, Kepsha, able Chairman, together with your team of Kepsha, baptized to educational managers, partners led by KCB and CoBank, our senior officials from the ministry, led by the CEO, the DG and the CEOs, Kenya National Union of Teachers, led by Collins here. Ladies and gentlemen, Kepsha hoye! Hai bado. Mpaka waziri hapa asikie vizuri. Kepsha hoye!
Hoye!
Kepsha hoye!
Hoye!
Thank you very much, Waziri, our chief guest. This afternoon, we are assembled here as the top leadership of the education sector, with more than 20,000 education managers seated here. Actually, it is the largest congregation of leadership of the education sector. So I want to take this opportunity to thank Kepsha Chairman and the entire leadership of Kepsha for bringing together this very powerful team of decision makers and leaders in the education sector. Allow me also, Chief Guest, to congratulate this team for the smooth transition of the just concluded KJSE examinations, which you have managed very, very well across the country. Congratulations, education captains. Now, I'm not going to make a long speech, but I just want to say two things. One, on the 12th of September, which is exactly 2 months from today, we had a historic visit to State House, Nairobi, at the invitation of His Excellency the President. One of the only one which has happened for the last 60 years in our independence. During that historic visit, there were commitments which were made. And I want to take this opportunity, Waziri, to reaffirm our commitment at ensuring that we implement every commitment that was pronounced and that was proposed by the unions, that is Kepsha, that is NAT, KUPPET, Kepsha, and Kesha. All the commitments that were made. I want to reaffirm in this meeting that each and every one of those commitments shall be implemented to the letter. Some of the key commitments include His Excellency the President promised you 20% of the housing housing units under affordable housing, and they are there for you to take them. One of the other things he promised was capitation, moving from 1420 to 2238, to be precise, according to the Presidential Working Party. That will also be implemented to the later. Indeed, as TSC has said, His Excellency promised that is going to increase the amount of money for your promotion from 1 billion to 2 billion, and that will also be implemented expeditiously. Issues to do with comprehensive health coverage, you have seen them here. Issues to do with sessional paper, all of them shall be implemented today later. That is my commitment this afternoon with the support of our able Waziri, Honorable Julius Migos. Even as we engage here today, I want to say the government, through the Office of the Auditor General, directed through Parliament that we undertake what we call a verification exercises to confirm the number of students we have in our schools, the number of schools, the status of our schools, and that process has moved on smoothly. And I'm happy to announce that we have a help desk here, and yesterday the DG with his team were able to take you through some of the challenges we had when we are verifying that data. I want to call upon all of us. Let us ensure that we take advantage of the tent we have out here so that we don't leave this place without confirming that our data is okay. That will ensure that starting next term, we shall be able to get our capitation on time without any delay. So I do not want to say more than that. I'm really very excited to be in this place. It is my first time to stand before this able team. And you know, I'm a teacher by training. I keep on telling the chairman, I have a TSC number. I am a teacher by training. And when I was a teacher, I never got an opportunity to become something. I was just a classroom teacher. I never got an opportunity to move, at least to become a HOD or to become a subject teacher or what. But at least one thing I did was to exceed expectation in my subject, mathematics. I was getting A's. At least that is what I can say for now. So allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to say that in the education sector, we are in a good place. We have a lot of support from our sector leader, Honorable Migos. We have a lot of support from the entire government. That is why the investment now is at 700 billion plus. We have many teachers getting employed. We have so many things happening in our sector. And we thank God for this opportunity. And I'm really very proud to be in this space at this particular time in history. So ladies and gentlemen, as I wind up, allow me to introduce two very special people here. I want to start with our partners. That is KCB, Caroline Wanjeri. Let's put our hands together to invite Caroline Wanjeri to take 1 minute. Wanjeri, makofi kwa Wanjeri. They have made this conference a success. Thank you very much and karibu. Haya, iko wapi muziki ya Wanjeri? Apige dance kidogo ama niache walimu? Apige dance asipige. Apige asipige. Haya, dance kidogo Wanjeri. Iko wapi DJ? Where are you?
Weko.
Where are you DJ?
Weko.
Wewe. Hey.
Wewe.
Haya, DJ, sawa DJ, sawa DJ.
Well done, well done.
Haya, karibu Wanjeri.
Asante sana, Bwana PS, hapo umenipata. I'll be very brief. Allow me to ride on the protocol that had been sent before, but allow me to recognize our chief guest, Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Education, Mr. Julius Migos Ogamba, our PS, who has put me under the bus, Bwana Bitok, the Chairman, TSC, Jamlek Muturi, Evelyn Mitei, who is the Acting Commission Secretary and CEO at TSC, Mr. Fuad Abdallah Ali, the National Chairman, Kenya Primary Schools Head Teachers Association, all the delegates, all protocols observed, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. It's a great honor for me to be here representing my group CEO, Bwana Paul Russo, who did not manage to join us, but he sent me greetings. Please give your neighbor a high five na mwambie hiyo ni ya Paul. Allow me to begin by appreciating the leadership of Kepsha for your steadfast commitment to advancing education in our country. Year after year, you bring together some of Kenya's most passionate and dedicated education leaders, and you can just see it on their faces. This year's theme, CBE Transition, Celebrating Achievements, Strengthening Leadership, and Shaping the Future of Learning, could not be timelier. It captures the essence of the transformation of our education system that our education system is undergoing under the CBE framework, a shift that prioritizes not just knowledge, but skills, values, and creativity. As we gather here today, we recognize the challenges that face our education sector. These include the rapid evolution of the global economy, the need to adapt curricula, and ensuring that every child in Kenya has access to quality education. But within these challenges lie remarkable opportunities to innovate, to collaborate, and to create new educational pathways that will empower learners to excel in the 21st century. Ladies and gentlemen, as a bank, we have a deep and enduring belief in the transformative power of education as a foundation of personal progress. It's for that reason that every year 1.5% of the profit that the bank makes goes into community work, into impact work. And I'm happy because I'm talking to heads of institution. I'm sure you're aware we have students that we sponsor through our KCB Foundation, through all the way to their university education. It is for this reason that through the learning institutions ecosystem and value chain banking proposition, we have designed a suite of financial solutions that cater specifically to the needs of schools, the teachers themselves, learners, and the community at large. This is a holistic banking framework designed to meet the diverse financial and operational needs of the education sector from primary, secondary, and institutions of higher learning. Our chief guest, yesterday we did get a presentation on the partnership that we are doing with the Ministry of Education together with the Ministry of Energy to solarize institutions, schools, and we are already working with some of you, and we look to work with more of you with a credit facility of only 9.75%, and thanks to the ministry that has come at a subsidy to ensure that we also take care of our environment. Ladies and gentlemen, leadership in education has never been more critical than it is today. As the CBE curricula continues to take root, the success of this transition depends heavily on your leadership, your ability to inspire your teams, engage parents, and nurture learners who are adaptable, innovative, and ethical. Today, I want to take this opportunity to encourage every school represented here to take advantage of the propositions that we have taken time to build, and that's why we have a tent inside. You can also visit any KCB branch, speak to our education relationship managers, and explore how we can work together to develop your school infrastructure, strengthen your operations, and expand access to quality learning. We have already seen remarkable success stories, and you too can be part of that transformation story. In closing, as we look ahead, let us remember that education is not that about preparing children for exams. It is about preparing them for life. It is about nurturing character, values, resilience, and creativity. In that spirit, KCB remains committed to being a trusted partner in the education ecosystem, financing dreams. So we invite you to join us in this partnership together so that we can build a foundation that is more inclusive and prosperous for Kenya. To every head teacher present here today, thank you for your continued sacrifice, your patience, your dedication, and your leadership. For those banking with KCB, thank you. Tell your neighbor thank you. And if you're not banking with KCB, tell him Mungu anakuona, tutakuombea, so that you can start banking with KCB. Thank you, and I wish you all fruitful deliberations and continued success in this noble calling. Mungu awabariki.
And we do have a gift of appreciation.
Thank you very much.
Susan Mwangi.
Madam, before you leave, there is a gift for you.
Gift of appreciation.
Presented
Susan
by
Mwangi.
Susan
RC Nairobi.
Maina to Caroline Wanjeri. Haya, makofi kwake tena. Yes, I gave you 2 minutes, but it took a little bit longer. But it is okay because you are sponsoring our many things, giving us scholarships, supporting chemis, supporting clean cooking, and many other good things. Thank you, our partners, KCB, and supporting, of course, platinum sponsor of this very good conference. Aya, let me give another 1 minute. Allow me, Waziri, our guest of honor, to give an opportunity to Cobank, led by Lena Yego. Lena, I am a coffee for Lena Yego. Thank you very much. Representing Cobank, another platinum sponsor. Just be a little bit brief, Lena, because these guys are a bit tired. Karibu sana. Iko hapa muziki ya Lena. Muziki. Aya, stage Lena. Aya, DJ. Where are you, DJ?
Aya, twende.
Aya, sawa DJ.
Good afternoon, everyone. All protocols observed. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great honor and privilege to join you today at 2025 Kepsha Annual General Meeting and Conference. Allow me to congratulate the chairman for exceeding expectation for this excellent conference. Let's give him a hand clap. On behalf of our GMD, Dr. Gideon Muriuki, I extend our warmest greetings and sincere appreciation to the Kenya Comprehensive School Heads Association for the opportunity to be part of this important gathering. This year's theme, CPE Transition, Celebrating Achievements, Strengthening Leadership, and Shaping the Future of Learning, resonates with our shared commitment to shaping a brighter future for our children through education. We congratulate all health teachers for their dedication, leadership in shaping Kenya's education. We are who we are because of a teacher. Let's say Asante Mwalimu. We commend Kepsha for its visionary leadership and tireless effort in guiding implementation of competency-based curriculum, CPC, especially during this critical transition of grade 9. Asante Mwalimu tena. Rudia tena. We demonstrate our commitment to education by partnering with DSC calendar events, most notably to celebrate World Teachers' Day and to recognize outstanding educators. Thank you, the team, the chairman, TSC. Thank you to the CEO, TSC, for that support and allowing us to enter those classes where the head teachers are seated. We are grateful to the entire fraternity of TSC. We lead the way in providing schools with tailored solutions, including digital fee collection platforms, tree planting initiatives to promote sustainability, financial literacy programs for teachers, and financing for green energy projects in institutions. Together, these efforts reinforce our role in empowering teachers and advancing sustainable education. The Co-Bank's commitment. At Cooperative Bank, we believe that education is the most powerful tool for transforming lives and communities. I am one of them. Thank you. That is why we have remained steadfast partner with supporting Kenya educational sector. Through Co-Bank Foundation, we have provided scholarships
to over 10,000 bright but needy students all over the country, empowering them to pursue their dreams and contribute meaningfully to the society. Our call is to ensure that schools are not only centers of learning, but also models of financial sustainability and innovation. We affirm our commitment to continue partnering with Kepsha. We shall continue with Kepsha in the future conferences and initiatives. Tuko pamoja, Chairman Fuad Ali. We believe that through strong public-private partnership, we can accelerate progress and ensure that no child is left behind. I wish to once again applaud the Kepsha Chairman and his entire team and all teachers for incredible work you are doing. Cooperative Bank stands with you, and we look forward to working with you this journey together. Welcome to our tent. We are outside here to give you financial solution. We call ourselves We Are You. What do you want? We have it. Welcome to our tent. We'll sort you out. Don't leave without visiting our tent, which is very interactive, and we even have kits for you. Thank you, and may this conference be fruitful and inspiring for all. God bless you. God bless Kenya. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Kobang, the ladies behind the big man. Okay, Kobang, KCB. These are the ladies. Asante sana, Lena Yego. Now, thank you very much. We now go to the next level. Second last speaker, and then we go to the chief guest. Chief guest, allow me now in a very special way to invite our chairman of the Education Committee. Let's put our hands together for Honorable Julius Melly, MP for Tindred, and incoming governor for Nandi County. Makofi kwake. Thank you very much.
He is the Member of Parliament for Tindred constituency, currently serving his third consecutive term. He is the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Education, Research and Technology in the National Assembly. Please welcome Honorable Julius Melly.
Aya, DJ yuko hapa muziki ya chairman.
Wewe.
Yeye pia ni mwalimu. Asante sana DJ. Thank you very much DJ. Yeye pia ni mwalimu, anaweza fanya dance. Si ni kweli? Haya, karibu chairman, Honorable Julius Melly.
The chief guest, who is our CS, representing the President of the Republic of Kenya, all protocols observed, colleague teachers, and our other guests who are here, good afternoon. Good afternoon once again. Yes, I'll not take much of your time. As I watch you, I look at you. You are a very well attentive class, but I know you are very tired, is it? So I will not take much of your time. Allow me, chief guest, to recognize a colleague of mine whom we came together, Honorable Joseph Lelmengit, who is a member of Mgwen and a very young leader within our midst. Lelmengit, it will be improper if you wave. I want you to come up here and say hello to your teachers. Give him a round of applause. Yes, karibu sema hello, dakika moja tu.
Our chief guest, Honorable Dr. Julius Migos, the chairman, TSC, the CEO, and all the teachers fraternity. Good afternoon. As you've heard, my name is Honorable Joseph Lelmengit, the MP for Mgwen constituency in Nandi County. I'm here with my mentor, Honorable Mheshimiwa Julius Melly, who is not only the chairman of the Education Committee in the National Assembly, he's also our senior ranking member, and also the chairman for the Kalenjin caucus in the political arena. You know, they say no one has monopoly of knowledge. You have to learn from your seniors so that you can even do better. Isn't that so? So today I want to say teaching is a noble profession and it is a calling from God. Whatever you teachers are doing for this great country is enormous. Ijui mbona sometimes wanasema ni kasi ya kanisa. Juu kasi ya kanisa ni free ama namna gani. But what I think is, it is because it comes with a lot of blessings. The only person that was equated to you ni Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, his name also, the other name was the teacher. So you are equal to Jesus Christ because you're also saving souls by removing foolishness and imparting knowledge to our children and the future generations to come. We are who we are today because we were taught and because of you teachers. So I want to appreciate you and end there because of the interest of time. Hopefully in the next meetings, successive meetings, we would also want to join you so that we learn the good things that teachers are doing and the good things that the government is doing for the great people of this country. Thank you so much and may God bless you.
Wow. Aya, thank you very much. Stand here for your gift, Mheshimiwa. Joseph Lelmengit, the youngest MP in the current parliament. Just stand here, there's a gift for you. From our Kepsha leadership. Aya, makofi kwake, receive gift. Thank you for gracing this very important occasion. Asante sana. Aya, karibu Mheshimiwa Chairman.
Thank you, Honorable Lelmengit, for a job well done. Lelmengit is a product of teachers, is it? It is a product of motivation. It is a product of good leadership. It is a product of good governance. And I want to thank you, teachers. Can you give him a round of applause?
Wow.
And that's why I always say teachers touches eternity. I'll just be very brief. First and foremost, the chair, Kepsha, is it? Yes, Kepsha. That is Kenya's Comprehensive Schools Head Teachers Association. Mr. Fuad Ali, and your leadership, and the 14,000 or so teachers who are here today. Let me salute you as you are the people who navigate this country to the next generation. You are the people who are piloting us. You are the people who are steering the nation. And as you know, education is the pulpit of the country. It is the heartbeat. It is what makes us stand here today. As I'm going to be very brief, I was given a topic on actually to discuss about assigning policy or aligning policy and practice and leadership. I'll just tell you that your topic today or your theme today, celebrating achievement, aligns very well with that idea of why do we align policy and practice on leadership and even financial development in our schools. You teachers, I want to say that today we sit here to celebrate you. You have successfully done the grade 6 exams and grade 9 exams without any problem at all. We as a nation and a leadership are very happy for you that as you sit here, you completed your assignment by exceeding expectations across the Republic. As I stand here today, we can see that grade 10 are going to join the various schools across the country because of the effort and the management skills that you have. Today we are celebrating you. We are celebrating your achievement and more importantly, your leadership qualities. As the National Assembly, we always develop laws and bills and policies that promote education for the Republic of Kenya. As I stand here this afternoon, you know very well that a number of policies and programs, if not well developed and even knows, are going to hinder the development of education. We as a Committee of Education, you must have heard from my colleagues yesterday who are here, that we always look at the laws and the bills that come to the House with a tooth comb to make sure that all the laws and bills and programs that pass through the House are actually promoting education and the leadership of schools. We have been working very closely with the Teacher Service Commission and your unions, both KUPPET and NAT, and they have done exceedingly well because they also give us their proposals on what do you want to do as a teaching service. I will just be looking at two main issues on the issue of education, especially on policy. One of the biggest, and I want to thank the unions most sincerely for that, Mr. Oyu and myself. I think we are among the leaders who have sat through most of your meetings for almost 10 years, even beyond. And a number of programs have been very successful because of the participation of the unions, both KUPPET and NAT. One major and very important policy is the issue of capitation in schools. They have actually been up in arms on improper distribution of resources. They have actually been telling us how best can we be able to take this capitation to schools on time, and more importantly, oversight the CS and the ministry to ensure that that particular issue of capitation is done on time, and more importantly, to reach schools. One of the most important proposals which we have been putting across is the issue of capitating the what we call core curricular activity money. I had proposed to the CS, and I think you remember when you had the meeting at State House. Our CS is very responsive on those particular issues. If we are going to capitate that, you will not be moving around and telling members of parliament and ministry that assist us to take students for sports, for music, for drama. We are going to propose to put funds in every child for sports so that you can manage it yourself. That is to remove a lot of headache from the CS and from everybody else in the country. Is it? Two, on the same issue of the several amendments that have been proposed, and I want to thank the CS for that, and the government, are the 13 bills that we are proposing to make sure that the Presidential Working Party report is actualized and actually implemented in the country. The bills are actually on the table of the CS, and I think very soon we are discussing with him. I shall be in the National Assembly. And more importantly, the sessional paper that is going to address the issue of the school structure and how it shall be run. Those are very pertinent issues, so that the unions will not be moving up and down on issue of where should the junior school be, where should the senior school be, where should the ECD be. We'll have to have a very strong sessional paper addressing that issue, and you'll never have a problem at all. I want to ask you, we are not going to fragment school system because of issues that are of no importance at all. We understand you very well as teachers. We understand you very well because we know you are the head of the institution. The other policy which I want to ask, and I think the Teacher Service Commission has been doing very well, and the chairman, you have actually addressed us as a serious chairman. You have exceeded expectations, plus your CEO. This issue of promotion, I think we need to develop a very clear legal framework and, more importantly, financial policy to ensure that promotions do not cause frustrations and stress to teachers. A motivated teacher, you all know, and I want to thank the CEO very well, you put it very clearly, is an effective, a very robust, and more importantly, a person who will give you good results. Now the president, out of his goodwill, gave 2 billion. Why don't we develop a program so that promotions and money's promotions are provided for in the budget as is there? Because if you are expecting Melly to be very good this year, maybe if I'll not be there, who will be giving you? We need to develop a very good structure on promotions, which we need to be pegging it on the resources we are giving Teacher Service Commission. If we know we are promoting 10% of teachers every year, why don't we give the resources for 10%? If we are promoting 50%, why don't we give resources for what? For 50%. Those are very easy managerial things that I want to propose. And lastly, CS, one of the most important things that I want to laud the government for is the medical cover. I sat and served as a teacher when we used to pay for our medical bills. Nat, Kupet, and the leadership of this country. For those young teachers, you don't know how far you have been brought. The Director General was a teacher when he used to pay medical bills. You go to hospital, you pay, you sell your cow. But more importantly now, the government has given you, through Teacher Service Commission and the unions, you have negotiated a very good package from SHA. I looked at your package. I have been looking at the package of the other officers. Kongole Kwako Teacher Service Commission. You've really done a good job, and the teachers yourselves. But now, the most important thing is, and I want to tell the SHA and all of us, let us make it work. Let us make sure we achieve what we have gotten. And when you have a good medical cover, please teach that child to make sure that he is going to succeed the way you have succeeded. Our chief guest, I want to finish on two main issues. One is the issue of on the behavior change. You've heard the president talk every other time that we need to move to a first world country. Our laws are perfect. Our policy programs are good. But I want to talk to all of us, those who are in this room, that we develop an education policy that speaks to the behavior of the person. Why am I saying that? So that the child and myself and everyone else here know how to behave as a country. If you go to the Southeast Asian nations and the nations that have developed, you will see even the pattern and the behavior of people. We can have so many laws on corruption or anti-corruption. You can have so many laws about performance in government, about respect to duty and to fellow human beings. But if we don't teach this in our schools, and this is something I want us to look at it with Waziri and everyone else, in your school, what is the behavior of the children, of the students, the teachers, and the community? And that is one thing I want the unions and all of us to address. If you go to Korea, for example, and even Singapore, people don't drop litter on the road. They were taught as they grow up. Taking bribes or anything else, you know the repercussions. You don't wait for the anti-corruption CEO or anybody else to arrest you. What are you doing as a nation? And this is something I'm addressing to you and the whole republic. What are we doing about our behavior change as a country? So that as you go out to demonstrate, you know that I am banning somebody's kiosk. What is the consequence of that? When you drive your car carelessly and you kill an individual, what did the school system input in you? This is a very big debate, and I want to give it back to you teachers, because you are the people who mold human beings, and they always say, a teacher touches eternity. And I know you will touch eternity and change this country and assist us move into the next generation of a first world country. Thank you, and God bless you. And now I want to say a lot of thanks, Piers. I want to give you my support as a Committee of Education, that the programs that you are running, we shall support and we shall oversight them to make sure that they succeed exceedingly well. Thank you, and God bless you.
Okay, thank you very much. Makofi kwa Chairman, Honorable Julius Meli, for those powerful words. Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa Meli. We have seen a lot of support from the Committee of Education in the National Assembly. Now, we are now getting to the climax of our event this afternoon. And our chief guest, Honorable Julius Migos, is representing His Excellency the President. Before the chief guest comes, allow me to invite the CEO TSC to be able to receive a gift from Irene. CEO TSC Evelyn, you can come. You can come for your gift. Irene has just told me that When the commission were awarded, yours remained behind. Aya, makofi kwa Evelyn. She receives a gift. Thank you very much. You can receive your gift. Evelyn Mite, CEO TSC. Thank you very much. Now, we have come to the hour, the minute we have been waiting for. Our captain of the sector, our leader, Mheshimiwa Julius Migos, is going to speak to us. And I want to take this opportunity to thank Mheshimiwa Migos for the leadership you have provided this sector. When we came in this year, things were very up and down, corners here and there. You have been able to finish the corners. You have been able to bring together the sector. There are no more corners. Everybody now towing the line. Everybody is on the same page. You know, Ministry of Education is the largest ministry in government with the highest number of stakeholders, with very complicated issues. But I'm happy to say that Honorable Migos has been able to steer, has been able to bring everybody together, right from higher education, basic education, teacher service commission, all of us. So thank you very much, Mheshimiwa Migos. Allow me to request us to stand so that we can be able to invite the chief guest. Chief guest, ni fire, si fire. Ni fire, si fire. Ni noma, si noma. Fire, si fire.
Kenya taifa letu tukufu, Kenya tunayoipenda. Tushangilie Kenya taifa letu.
Haya, tenzi kidogo. Sie.
Kila mtu.
Oyu, usiteme join. Kuja ujoin na waziri kwa muziki.
Kenya nchi tunayoipenda. Anayependa Kenya ni yule mwenye kutenda haki kwa watu wote. Mtu mwenye kutenda haki. Mtu mwenye kutenda haki. Wenzangu, Kenya kipenzi chetu.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please be seated before this becomes a KANU meeting. Thank you very much. Our Principal Secretary, State Department for Basic Education, Professor Ambassador Julius Bitok, Honorable Julius Meli, our Chair of Education Committee of Parliament, together with my friend, Honorable Joseph, the Kepsha Chair, Kepsha team here, and all the leadership of our teachers and delegates. The CEO, TSC, together with the Chair and commissioners and other directors from TSC, the Secretary General of NAT, Collins Oyu, together with the Chair and your team, including my friend from Makueni. Is he around here? Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon again. First and foremost, let me start by saying that I am here to represent His Excellency the President of the Republic of Kenya, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, who was supposed to be here to open this conference yesterday. But because of work, we were not able to make it here yesterday, and they sent me to represent him here today. We did request that this particular function of the official opening be moved from yesterday to today. We apologize for any inconvenience that might have been caused, but it was important for us to be here. And because I'm representing the President today, I'll not say many things outside the duty that I've been given, which is the written speech. But before I do, let me take this opportunity to thank all of you, the teachers of this nation,
the members of Kepsha for one single reason. You've done us proud by ensuring that the competency-based education, which was complicated, you've managed to navigate through it until we have arrived at grade 9, done the exams which are now being marked to transition our children to grade 10. Congratulations. And I do not say that lightly. I said because you are the team that deals with the foundation of our knowledge. If we were to get it wrong at this stage, we would have lost it. But thank you for ensuring that you've held Kenya high and you've supported the parents, you've supported the students and the learners, and you managed to pull through despite the many challenges that you had. If you recall, the transition to grade 9 from grade 8 was also a big challenge. You do recall that we did not even have enough classrooms. But through you, the government was able to do the 23,000 classrooms. This was spearheaded by you, the head teachers. You oversaw that construction. And for the first time, a project of the World Bank of that magnitude was carried out within budget and within time. Congratulations once again. It just goes to show me, or to tell us as government, that we have the right team at our foundational education sector that feeds into our higher education. This team of NAT, and I saw a few shots of Kupet here as well. When we started, we had a challenge of many issues dealing with the CBAs. We sat down with this leadership and we said, as a country, we need to be able to talk to each other so that where we have challenges, we resolve them without resorting to the streets. And they agreed that this is what we are going to do. And this year, your CBA for 2025-2029 was signed, I think, in May this year, and it is ongoing. Recently, we had a few challenges in the higher education sector, and we did also sit down. We were dealing with the CBA of 2017-2021, which was historical. And we've agreed with those unions as well that we are no longer going to resolve our issues in the streets. So we've signed and sorted it out. The negotiation for the CBA 2025-29 is being negotiated. And what we've agreed is that if what is in the CBA is implemented, we will not have another strike on another issue until 2030. Because of that, as a government, we've set up an interministerial CBA implementation committee to oversee that the issues that are raised that are in those agreements are done before they become a crisis. Because this is how we want to run the sector. This is how we want to ensure that your welfare is being taken care of, because this is a listening government. And as a listening government, the issues that you've raised, and we did agree with the PS that will respond to a good number of them, and we'll continue working together with TSC to ensure that all your issues are attended to on time, so that they do not become a crisis, and so that we do not have to resolve those issues under pressure. So I want to thank all of you for that support, because you've shown that it is possible to resolve our issues, resolve our challenges without various or serious acrimony and in time. The issue of the transition to SHA is a good one. And I saw the team from SHA here. I did notice, though, that the package for maternity, and I was asking my PS there where it is different, where it is different for different cadres. I thought it should be the same, but it is something that perhaps they'll need to look at. But thank you so much for all your support. we look forward to continue working with you and to continue supporting you. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me now to read His Excellency's speech, and he sent his greetings to you, and he confirmed that whatever promises that he made during the visit to State House, we are undertaking those issues. I do remember that I was supposed to have finalized with the bills and the paper, which we have done. They are now at the Cabinet Committee for deliberations, and before the end of the year, we'll transmit them to Parliament for them to effect. So we have made that movement, and we are doing it to ensure that the Presidential Working Party recommendations are actually implemented to the letter. So it's a great honor to join you at this National Delegates Conference, an assembly of Kenya's education stewards, the leaders who shape our schools, inspire our teachers, and mold our nation's learners. I commend Kepsha, the Teacher Service Commission, and the Ministry of Education for convening this conference under the timely theme, CBE Transition, celebrating achievements, strengthening leadership, and shaping the future of learning. This theme resonates with our national priorities anchored in the Constitution, the bottom-up economic transformation agenda, and Vision 2030's fourth medium plan. Today, we not only review progress, but we also recommit to a shared mission of equipping every Kenyan child with the knowledge, character, and competencies to excel in a changing world. Kenya has made remarkable strides in shifting from remote learning to mastery, from examinations to assessment, and from schooling for certificates to learning for life. We have successfully transitioned learners from primary school to junior school and are advancing in preparation to senior school, ensuring continuity, equity, and access. In the technical and vocational education and training space, we have expanded and aligned nearly 240 institutions to industry demands and operationalized the recognition of prior learning framework to validate skills required beyond classrooms. In the university sector, we are strengthening relevance through student-centered funding, innovation, and deeper industry partnerships. These reforms are deliberate, they are transformative, and aligned to national growth, embedding inclusion, practical skills, and learner agency, and positioning Kenya as a continental trailblazer in education reforms. The Presidential Working Party on Education Reforms established a pathway that links learning to livelihood, enterprise, and innovation, ensuring that ability, talent, and passion guide progression. None of this success or will succeed without you, the school heads, and you are the bridge between national policy and classroom impact, the custodians of learning at this most foundational level. We recognize your responsibility in managing institutions, guiding teachers, safeguarding learners, and anchoring communities. To enforce your leadership, we are giving priority to continuous professional development for school leaders and teachers, support for comprehensive school transition in junior and senior schools, and digitization of school administration through KEMIS, and a strong accountability and financial governance frameworks at the school level. Leadership, ladies and gentlemen, is a pillar of lasting reform, and without it, even the boldest policies are rendered hollow. This year, the TSC is promoting 25,000 teachers and deploying another 20,000 teacher interns to support the junior school learning. We remain resolute in delivering a seamless school transition and fulfilling the promise of the competency-based education and training. The key priorities include expanding access, strengthening equity, and utilizing chemis for real-time verifiable data to guide resourcing and planning in all schools. We are finalizing curriculum designs and assessment frameworks with the Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development and the Kenya National Examinations Council to safeguard learning coherence and progression. We have built 23,000 classrooms and are in the process of building another 1,600 laboratories, integrating green technologies and digital infrastructure to deepen the learning of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics to have digital inclusion. We are also strengthening teacher capacity with targeted competencies and ensuring equitable distribution of specialized educators across all our counties. In line with the digital superhighway pillar of the bottom-up economic transformation agenda, we are accelerating technology integration in classrooms and school administration. We are expanding the school meals program as well towards universal coverage, promoting clean cooking solutions and linking nutrition to learning and retention. We are aligning senior schools pathways with the TVET and university systems to ensure seamless progression into higher education, skills training, and the labor market. Our reforms, ladies and gentlemen, reinforce global commitments, including Sustainable Development Goal number 4 and the African Union Agenda 2063, preparing learners to contribute to innovation, industrialization, and sustainable growth. I urge you to consolidate these gains. Let us nurture learners who are creative, confident, and conscientious. Let the senior school transition be more than an administrative milestone. Let it be a national commitment to possibility, opportunity, and dignity. Our children are not simply the leaders of tomorrow. They are active participants in our nation's progress today. I reaffirm the government's unwavering commitment to education as the most powerful lever of national development. Let us move forward with focus, unity of purpose, and conviction, ensuring every Kenyan child can learn, can thrive, and can lead. I now declare this conference officially opened. God bless the teachers of Kenya, God bless our learners, and God bless Kenya. I thank you.
Asante sana. Makofi tafadhali kwa Bwana CS. Asante sana. We do have a gift of appreciation. And we'll close with the Kenya National Anthem. Naomba sote tusimame tafadhali tuweze kuimba wimbo wetu wa taifa tunapofunga. Bishop Makimei tafadhali utuombee, alafu tupate wimbo wetu wa taifa. Bishop. Naomba tusimame tutulie ili tuweze tuombe.
Okay, we bow for a word of prayer. Our Heavenly Father, God Almighty, we thank you so much for giving us such a wonderful day. Thank you for turning this place to be a hub of knowledge and also where wisdom has been trickling in from different departments, different quarters. And we thank you because all this is for the benefit of our children. We pray for them wherever they are, even those that are being born today. and those that are also accomplishing their ladder of education. We want to pray that you may bless Kenya, bless the Ministry of Education, bless all the organs attached to it, and we pray that individually you remember us together with our families. It is our prayer that even as these head teachers and people that are serving in education sector, as they serve the children of other families, bless their own. We pray for long life, and we pray that you keep us together, that this country shall thrive on the platform of unity. This is our humble prayer of faith in the name of God the Father, God the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen. The national anthem, please. Asanteni sana, naomba tumruhusu Bwana CS aondoke kwanza. Asante sana Bwana CS. Thank you so much. Together with your delegation, you can leave at your pleasure. Asante sana. Walimu wote tunasema asanteni sana, tupatane kesho majaliwa saa 2 asubuhi. Asanteni sana, mbarikiwe.
Don't say,
Asante bana. Naomba kama mtu yote amebeba bagi ya black, tafadhali bagi ambayo si yako na ni bagi ya chairman, tafadhali kwa heshima kubwa, bagi ya chairman